50 plus.
Emote 1579033 emoji astonished.
Haha. Merhaban. İsmi Loren Nicole. Sound check good. Oo. Hey! Nothing much. Some gnomes. Have your yeah, your puppy pads ready. Yeah. All right. Oh, sorry. I forgot to lock it. Tiffany knows her stuff better than I do. Who knew? This thing would be fun to kind of like ride on a hill, right? Gotta see how big this guy is. Okay. Because obviously these ones I printed just as a tester are way too small, but they're still fun to look at. Because I think she needs to at least be a little bit closer to his size.
Yeah. No, those are cool.
Yeah. Here, why don't you like see how you want them organized while I print them out?
I was kind of thinking
slightly bigger.
If I could do this one here, this one, then this one over here. So I mean, this one could be like close to the same size, if that's cool.
Yeah.
And then this one like a little bit shorter, just like a hair shorter.
The axe one?
Yeah.
And then
that one
just
just
like
a hair shorter than the axe one.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
I tried to shave.
Yeah, I think you did a good job.
But I don't know, like, so.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's measure him so that I can get her close to the SARS. How'd the games go? Did he win?
They lost every game.
No.
Man,
Bummer.
just
Just ate it. Okay,
6.5.
6.5? Cool.
Well, I mean, I had like the weekends flipped around,
Oh, okay.
and then I was like, okay, average mistake. But then the last game they had, it was a fucking like they're lining up for like a penalty kick.
Yes.
We took down one of their players, and they're getting ready to shoot on us, and this one kid called one of our players stupid dirty. You know what I mean? Just total bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, so that player pushed that kid, and then it turned into mayhem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Which was, I mean, don't say that shit. I mean,
Please.
If you're racist, just keep to yourself. Being an ignorant piece of shit. So, you know what I mean? But then it was like, I don't know, man. Mason, I just watched my kid parents went on the field from the opposing team. I watched two of our parents go out there, and I'm like, I'm just making sure no adult touches my kid.
Yeah.
And
I would like box.
If Mason, like, if he wants to throw down with a kid, hopefully don't get his ass kicked.
All my brothers played football, and every once in a while there'd be like a motion, and like me and all my siblings would just go and try to box people out, because like while the kids are like, you know, growing on the field, it's like, no, let the teachers handle this. Okay, parents.
I get back and I watch my kid beat the shit out of a kid.
My older brother had to literally like manhandle an adult away from two kids fighting, because he was like not gonna stop the fight. You could tell.
Yeah.
He was gonna go in and jump in with his kid.
Well, I mean, one adult picks the quietest kid on the team that was just standing there and starts yelling at him, and of course they went to his defense. You know.
Of course.
Crazy.
It really is. How much smaller is she on Twitter than? So I think, yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I was like, you didn't get to see the axe. There you go. Yeah, and I kind of like was lazy when I got to the last one, and I didn't do like the outline on him, but they're all gonna look the same. I was just like, after I got the soccer ball and I put that little spider on the edge, I was like, oh my god, okay, guys, this is great. Da-da-da. So like Tiffany is all jumping on the streaming thing with me, right? And she like got her YouTube channel all set up, and we have it going. And I'm kind of a rebel because like everyone was complaining about the AI music, and Twitch and Kick don't really do anything to you, especially if you don't have that many followers.
Yeah.
So I was just like, do whatever. I was like,
Yeah.
I'll do whatever. But then YouTube is not chill.
YouTube's not?
They made Tiffany take a class.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh
About stealing music. And then she forgot to tell me. So I keep going as usual. Yeah. And then they demonetize her so that she can't make money on her YouTube channel and has to take another class.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Or else her YouTube channel is going to be like banned. I was like, that's hilarious. I'm sorry.
I didn't know there was so much to work.
I know, me neither. Yeah, it's still funny. I was like, that's hilarious. Then that you have to face all of the punishment.
Sorry,
yeah. Sorry. Okay, let's stand up and see if this matches a little bit on size. Okay, so we should have tested it when you were standing. I think that one might.
Oh, that one works?
Yeah, on it. No, you're good. Sometimes in the morning, I'm just kind of a dummy. See, the bottom of him is right there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
That's nuts and shit. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. So she can go like right in there.
Yeah.
And then I did print him out a little bit bigger though. So both of those guys are. See which ones you like better. See how he's like closer to your size. He might be too big now, but we'll see. Let me cut him out.
Okay.
Like I don't need to go anywhere. Yeah, there's so many different little steps. In the morning, I don't even get mad at myself if I forget something. It's just like, oh, yeah, skin stretches when you sit. I forgot. Okay, test that against your guy. Let's see. A little smaller.
Yeah.
Is that good? Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Then let's put that one on the tray.
Then this one, I mean, or the one with the soccer ball, just like a little smaller than that one.
Yeah, let's see how it matches up.
Those were the first ones?
Those are the second ones. Yeah. So I knew the kiddos were going to be a little too small because I didn't have statues to go off of.
Yeah.
God, we need children. No zombie statues. It's very specific. One last test now that she's free. How does she compare? Because like I feel like her and your oldest are probably around like should be around the same size, so you can kind of tell that who's the oldest.
How that works.
Okay. Because he's the taller one, right?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, he's always going to be short.
Yeah, he's like.
Yeah, so it's kind of, he's evening out with you.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's accurate.
Oh, that's perfect.
Cool. You can send that to them if you want. Send them a picture so they can see what they're going to be represented as. I just love it so much. And this is a little tie to keep your shorts up. So put it through the edge of your shorts and tie it up at the waistband. Yeah, so we can get you some sexy short shorts. Now here, I'll turn away. It is hard. It's not that I think it's like indiscreet. It's like I think it's just harder when someone's watching you do something weird.
Enough?
Yeah. And I just want to see. It looks like I did that in. I think I just did a 9. Okay. And then looks like a 9 and a 5. I like grabbed way too big of stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just stay standing because I'm gonna. Sometimes I forget that you might want to know what to do. It might be nice, you know. I got to be part of a DJ's posse last night at a nightclub. Yeah, it was like a private room thing for an album release.
That's cool.
Yeah, except it made me feel really old. It's like this guy was like chatting me up in the bathroom line, and I'm like looking at him, and I was like, I don't see any forehead wrinkles, no crow's eyes. You don't know how old I am, do you, fella? He's like, where'd you get your bag? And it's like, my bag is a fan bag for a terrible movie called Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And it's just like, and I said that, and I was like, but I got it from Zia. And he's like, oh. And then he just like,
You're done?
no, he just kept going. I'm just like, okay, you really don't know how old I am. I think you're 22. That's really funny. This is like hardcore cleaner stuff. I have a penchant for like just like a lot of bacteria on my skin naturally, so I get MRSA infections easily. Yeah, fun. So Tiffany's taking that very seriously for me. So now we do the medical client pre-wash now.
Oh.
I haven't had anything since, so like can't knock it. Let's try to get our feet just like lined up just a little bit. No, you're good. Like I said, there's so many things to remember. You kind of want them like, I can put her down like that.
Sure.
Okay. I kind of think it looks cute, and then they can kind of like go around.
Yeah.
Because I think it would kind of suck to have it that high up on their thigh. This is because I got a cowboy done there recently. Not a fun time. You can do it. Yeah. And just like she's kind of looking at the family, like moms are gonna do. I might have to wait for littlest kiddo because I don't want him to get smeared. Like until you're like standing. Like unless you want these like way smaller, and I can put one right there and one right there, but we'll see. X. Too high up. And then after we get those two done, right there, I'll shave again. And there.
Get over enough?
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Just like one more line. You want to look in the mirror? See how it's going? There's one right there, or there's one behind me. Yeah? Okay. They're a little bit bigger than I was thinking, so it might take me a little bit longer than I thought. But we can also wait to add on the last bit too, if you want. Once we get to like the time that we talked about.
Okay.
Oh, caught it. Tiffany has like skater wheels on hers. Yeah, and I'm not used to how I love it, but I'm not used to it, so I forget how like it goes. Just getting this out of the way. I'm terrible at shaving. Like even myself, it's like this job didn't make it any easier. And also, these razors don't make it any easier. Yeah. Should be enough. It's done. You need to use the restroom or anything before we get started? Okay, cool. Woo. I didn't do the front wheels. I thought it would be fine. It's not fine. I'm locking him now. You'll be secure. Then kind of like having an armrest. For you, like if I was you. Go, sir. Relax. Sweet. Enjoy. Recline. I'll lock these two. Yeah. Got this. There we go. More like. All the cords everywhere. Stop. Yeah. Ew. This is gonna go on the other side. Okay. This is silly. This is also like positioning is the most awkward part of the whole tattoo. So. That's what I'm teaching the apprentices. I was like, you're just gonna look like a bumbling idiot for a second, okay? It's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's not fun. Doesn't really work. It work. Okay, I won't like Joker. I tried that one for a second and it's already... No! I already died like almost 3 times before you even got here. And then this one I can like get. I saw a working, like a photo of workers from like the 1930s, and they were laying on their stomachs, looking like this. So that's why I bought this chair. I was having such bad sciatica, lower back pain. I was like, oh, maybe I just need to take it off of my hips and stuff. Yeah. So we'll see. I'll let you know. Yeah, science. Also spent the night out at my boyfriend's house, and he has a Dalmatian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you ever met them?
Yeah.
Like personality-wise?
Yeah, they're cool.
You ever met a Great Dane?
Yeah.
I fucking hate those dogs. They're too much. Like, I love Dolly.
Yeah.
Like, and you know, she does this weird thing only with me and her dad, where she's like, like she looks like she's gonna like chomp something, but we call it her smile, and she only does it with both of us. And like, I do love her, but like, she was at the market with us, and we go take turns walking her around. My ankles are sore, and like my arms are sore.
Like 180?
Those ones aren't. So Dolly's probably gonna only be like 100 pounds max, because she's a year right now. So she's like, the way that they got this newer generation of Dalmatians is they did Greyhound Great Dane mix, and then another breeder did Weimaraner and Great Dane mix.
Crazy.
So the Weimaraner makes them really medium. So we think that she's a mix of both lines, because she's really medium. Like, she's not going to be any bigger than like a big lab. That's like, she's not even going to be that tall. Because big, I'm thinking now, the labs I see nowadays are kind of big. Because they had to mix in, they're mixing Great Dane into everything in order to be able to mix it back into Great Dane because of all the inbreeding in Great Danes. Yeah. They're also trying to make their lives longer too.
Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks. Like the dogs.
So it's kind of cool when you look at all like the prestige stuff. So yeah, half letting that dry, half getting nicotine real fast. Yeah. Love this little guys. These are large. Keep forgetting. We all used to wear the same gloves, and now we have another apprentice who wears large, so. It's like, we all used to be the same, and just had to be special. It was cool last night because like my friend's like an electronics DJ, so like I hear all of her electronic stuff, but their company flew out artist from Mexico. I was like looking next to my friend, and I was like, "What is this? Like salsa merengue?" He's like, "It's salsenge," and I was like,
Was it good?
"Yeah." I was like, "I feel this in my ancestors, bro." He's like, "Yeah."
My brother-in-law, he hires this dude, DJ Omar. He's like Seattle area, and he mixes weird shit, and I'm like, how in the fuck would you mix that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How did you get that?
Classic rock and the new age, like, I mean, just, I don't know, that's cool.
Yeah, no, they're really neat, like, how they can get there.
So I went to regularize last weekend. We just went Friday, but it was
nice. There's some like really fun reggae coming out of like South America specifically, like the
I just like it all, man.
little lion sound.
Yeah.
I hear it, I'm just like, oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, my favorite animal's been a lion, and I never thought how ironic it was that my last name was Lambeth. And then like we like to joke in our family that we have a curse called the sacrificial lamb, because it's like an example my dad gives is he's well, no, this is an example that happened to me recently actually. Okay, so everybody's going 75 to like almost 80 on the freeway, right?
Yep.
And it's New Year's Eve, and I'm going to tattoo an event at a party, and like I said, everyone was going the same speed. Yep. But then I get pulled over.
Yeah, you get singled out. I know.
I was driving my mom's car. She didn't do her registration or her insurance because she was they're transferring their state all into Oklahoma because it's just cheaper to have everything there, and they're going into retirement. And I'm just like, wow, cool.
So pulled over, no insurance, no reg.
Yeah, it was gonna be like a $2,500 fine. I don't know.
Did they let you walk or no?
So this is the most frustrating thing is like I go in for the first thing and the speeding ticket is going to be $250, which is normal. Then it's like everything else is going to be the rest of it. I'm like, holy shit. So then they say you have to get Arizona registration too, because I had come in, I already had my mom had done it in between, so she's like got the Oklahoma stuff and everything and license plate and everything, and like they're like you're gonna have to go. So then we go. And like, so what is it? Continuation. So we did a continuation so that I could do driving school, and then I get everything. And like, my mom's just like, nah, just try it again. See if you get someone else. And I was like, okay, lady, because they're gonna pay it because it's their donk. It's their donk.
Yeah.
And and so then I go and I did get another lady, and they just accepted it. And the other lady was going to make us double register, double insurance.
Oh, that's crazy how it works.
Yeah.
I was pulled over one time in my buddy's truck. I had no proof of shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah, because like...
And it's like, yeah, he was like, sorry, man, you know?
Yeah. That happened to me once in college, but like my friend's parents were like super on top of it, and they ended up calling and getting everything into the court before I even got there. Like they had it, they faxed it, mailed it, and called in everything. I was like, oh, thanks, Shaughnessy, thanks. Yeah. And then my dad says like anytime like he was out with buddies and everyone was like getting crazy, like if anyone was gonna get caught or pulled over on the way home, it was him or one of his brothers.
Yep.
Called Sacrificial Lamb.
Yep.
And it was funny because like anytime my dad like had to go pick up my brother because he got in trouble or something, it was like he was standing alone. And he's like, I remember looking at your brother and just being like, I know you weren't fucking alone. I know you weren't fucking alone. Where the fuck are your friends?
Yeah.
And why are you the only one who's getting picked up?
Yeah.
Luckily, it was just like they were just being dumb, and like he had like his friend Tony who just wanted. I think he had like some sociopathic stuff going on because like anytime they'd ask him like, "Why do you do it?" They're like, "Just want to see if you could." So like they tried to steal an Xbox from Walmart when they were like 16. My dad's like, we give you whatever you want.
Yeah.
So we just want to see if we could. Yeah. It's like, okay.
Crazy how the shit that we're talking about that fucking got away with, but it was nothing that was recorded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
It was like you just fucking did it and like, yeah, you know?
Nothing,
Now these kids, they can't do shit.
I know, like my dad, like I got a DUI for smoking pot when I was 18, and he's like, "Fuck, dude, cops used to just take our shit,
Yeah.
send us home if you're 18."
No, I got then it's like, driving down and I can put your vehicle, I was like, go for it. And he found my buddy's pipe.
Ah,
That motherfucker, you know?
why would you leave
What are they
that?
doing now, man? They're always popped on it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, ours was we just got done smoking a blunt, and like my whole car reeked, and we were just like in a parking lot parked, like we weren't driving or anything, but they just rolled up.
Yeah.
He just like walked in front of my car and turned and looked at me and they're like, and I was like, fuck.
But then, I mean, that one time we got caught because, you know, stupid shit. But then I look back and millions of times where, man, we're like so fucking dumb.
Yeah, we're so lucky. Good morning. Should be right, that one right there. Yeah. Yeah. Tiffany texted me.
Okay.
Yeah, you too. It sucks because he's like on that part down. You guys like it just took him all the way for a trip.
Traffic wasn't bad. I was like, good thing there's not like wrecked here. I was like,
No, yeah.
But they're fucking targeting people now. They're like, it's like got that work zone, but no work's going on, and they have at 55. No one's doing 55. So
No.
it's like, how far do I go? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tuck in behind this person, you know, and just fucking roll the dice. And,
Yep. See how it goes.
yeah. Then of course everyone sees someone pulled over and they're like, oh, they grenade the brakes and shit.
Mm-hmm. No, I know doing that drive for the markets is it's a test of patience.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, I could see if there's people working and they didn't have barriers and shit, then it's like, yeah, okay, but.
There's no one working. My family, my grandma lives by the water tower right off of like canal.
Mm-hmm.
And so we've been taking like that way my whole life. And I was driving one of our apprentices out to the market. And he's just like, how the fuck are you driving on this road? Because we always take canal and Hunt Highway and stuff.
Yeah.
And go through the reservation. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, it's like a single lane and they're like passing each other and stuff. And I was like,
yeah.
oh no, yeah, we're gonna pass this car here.
Yeah.
It's like, watch out. But specifically on that one, like nobody cares.
No.
It's just like everybody. That's just how you. Oh, someone wants to go 45. Well, somebody wants you to go around them.
That's the only thing that kills me when you're on the 10, man, and like there's someone just sitting in the fast lane doing 75, and I'm like, what the hell, man? You know, or they're doing like 70, and I'm like, oh my god. Man, that just nothing aggravates me more.
Oh yeah, you want to see me rage?
The only time I rage
is when it's supposed to be the fast lane.
Just let me pass these couple people. You'll be good. Just get over real quick.
It's supposed to be the fast lane. Like sometimes I want to lecture them. You know, going too slow is actually just as dangerous.
Well, then you get like those caravans, and they're like towing like 25 Toyotas and shit, and they're like they're doing like 50 miles an hour.
It's like, holy Jesus. Oh, there was like a guy like hauling a bunch of ATVs that was just like, you're confident. Like that trailer was swinging.
Yeah. My youngest bought a Mazda Miata.
Oh yeah?
And he's wanted one forever. Like ever since he was little. I don't know why he's wanted one, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's cool. So he's like saved up and he bought one. We went out and looked at it like the first time, and dude was like, I don't know, like it won't start, it won't, you know, like. So he tried to get it, you know, going for us and shit. He's asking like $4,500 for it, and I told Mason, I was like, man, I mean, you can't prove it runs, you know. I mean, on the ad, you know, he showed it running and shit, and then
I wouldn't do that, yeah.
you know, and then we're like, it's like lowball him, see what he says. No, and I mean, it's not gonna get more. I mean, it had nice wheels and shit on it.
Yeah, but it doesn't. You can't prove it starts.
Yeah. So then a couple of weeks went by and the guy pulled the listing, so he must have been messing with it or something like that.
Yeah.
We went and looked at a couple other ones. I went message you back and just see where he's at with it.
See how it's going.
Mason offered him like $1,500 for it or something like that. The guy's like, I can't do that. And so then Mason messaged him back like a week later. I'll give you $1,800 for it, and then we'll come and get it tomorrow morning. And the dude's like, yeah. So then I'm like, Mason, I know what's wrong with it, you know. So
yeah,
we did, or he's been doing the work. Him and his buddy. That's what my ring was going off. I was watching. And he so we got it going last night.
Yay! So yeah.
I mean, basically, they go for that year with the pop-ups. They go from, you know, anywhere from like 45 to $8,000.
Yeah.
And he's got like probably like 22 wrapped up in it now.
Which is like still under budget.
Oh, way under.
That's great. That's fun how that works out. And you taught him how to haggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like.
Also, I mean, he couldn't prove it ran, and I'm like, man, honestly, I mean, we'd be dumb as shit to buy this not running. Yeah, you have a video, but look, I know it just needs this. And I went, why didn't you do that to it then and sell it to us? You know what I mean?
Yeah. So then you can get your full.
Yeah.
So, but it wasn't anything that you guys couldn't.
No, it was we cleaned the gas tank, new fuel pump, fuel filter, and a relay.
So just like a bunch of regular maintenance,
yeah,
you mean?
Little tiny shit.
Little regular maintenance, but just.
What the whole problem was, honestly, that when he, I don't know, like, I should know a ton about vehicles or whatever, but you know the battery connector?
Yeah.
You can buy the replacement ones, like if yours breaks or whatever.
Yeah.
He didn't strip the fucking wire enough. So the main wire to the starter and
wouldn't
the battery,
connect.
It was like that much wire.
Poor
so
guy.
Like, and it wasn't turning over, it wasn't doing that. And when I pulled that, and I was like, Mason, this is it. So we put a battery in, I stripped it, and I tightened the shit out of it. And
you kind of feel a little bad for the guy?
No.
Because he's dumb?
Well, I mean, but he played like he knew what he was doing.
He didn't.
You know, and he was acting like he knew more than me, and I'm like, my dad, I grew up doing this shit, you know, and I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, damn.
Like, I guess it sucks to suck.
But it's like, if dude was like, man, I don't know what it is, like, I've done this and this, but He was all you guys need to do is this, and it's
You're like,
gonna run,
nah,
I guarantee it. You
You're
know,
like
and I'm
looking at your son. You're
yeah.
like, we're gonna take him for all he's worth, kid.
I'm like, there's, there's no way we're paying full price for something that don't fucking around.
Never.
I mean, I could see if it was some like crazy like classic car, you know what I mean? Or,
Yeah, oh, like a project.
yeah.
But then that's like,
Not someone saying it's fucking good to go and shows video of it running, then you
and those have,
drive an hour and a half.
and that's
you're like,
collector value is different.
yeah.
It's different. It's just a different market. It's different justification, different people buying. Like, yeah.
Yeah, $200 in parts and the fucking thing runs.
Isn't that wild? Did it take you a little bit to like figure it out?
No, I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
That's what I guess.
This guy's an
But
idiot.
I'm like, don't, you know what I mean? Like,
Yes, don't act like you know what
don't
you're
act like you know what
doing.
you're doing, man. I mean, that's the biggest deal there. It's like, so I told Mason, I went, worst case scenario, it's like at the starter.
Mhm.
And I went that, another $200 or something. But I went, I was thinking, so I mean, that's one thing I was like, oh, it might be the starter. But then once I saw that battery connection, how I did that, I'm like,
We know what this is, kiddo.
So everything the guy said he did to the car were making sure that,
Mhm.
like he put a system in it, we ripped it all out because it was all done janky as shit. And then
He didn't know what he was doing.
then he's like, oh, I did the reservoir for the clutch and all that shit. And I'm like, oh, let's just redo that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Don't even pretend. My brother owns a HEV shop. He's like an HEV mechanic. So I end up like picking up
Yeah.
a little bit more than other people. Well, maybe the typical girl, maybe.
That's cool.
But it's not like he included me in anything necessarily. It's just like, he's my older brother, so I kind of like followed him around and held the flashlight and got yelled at for grabbing the wrong wrench and stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sounds like my childhood.
Yeah. But you know what? I was the most confident one out of the bunch, so he couldn't really complain. I was like, at least you got me, bruh. At least you got me. Okay? It could be worse. Mm-mm. Yeah, it's kind of funny because my dad is not a mechanical guy at all. My dad's like a salesman in ag.
Yeah.
So the only one who was kind of like mechanical like that was my Uncle Joe. He was a boat mechanic in Arizona. Well, he also raced. He raced boats, so.
What do you race?
The fast kind. He died when I was 11, so I can't really remember that much.
Was it like a flat bottom type? Big motor, small boat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because, I remember going on boat rides with him, and then my older brother ended up getting, a memorial tattoo for him. And it was, the boats look almost like this. Yeah. It's like, he's just standing straight up.
Yeah, my dad had one of those. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. So I think because of my uncle, I think it's, genetic or something with my brother, because, he does all the big sports like that, ATVs, speed boats, he races sand rails.
Nice.
Yeah, in Mexico. He recently they tried to pick him up in Mexico and accuse him of buying coke or something. And it's hilarious because if you know my brother, you know he's not doing coke. If anything, he's being disrespectful to people who are doing coke. and being like just an asshole. But yeah, like we'd have house parties, and when we were younger, like obviously still not of age, but like we wouldn't let drugs because we had so many younger siblings.
Yeah.
So the rule is you could bring any alcohol you wanted, but you weren't allowed to bring drugs. And you could like smoke cigarettes and stuff because we had family that smoked cigarettes, so we didn't care about that. But like these girls brought coke into the house one time, and he just like literally he found out, and then this girl was like talking back to him and fighting him, and he was like telling him to get it out of the house, put it in the car or whatever. He wasn't even kicking her out.
Yeah.
And she just like got crazy, and he literally grabs the bottle of vodka out of her hand. He's like being really scary, but like scaring her to the front yard, and she's leaving, she's going to her car. He grabs the bottle, smashes it into the windshield. They're driving away, and then he calls the cops on them for drunk driving. I was like, wow, brother.
That's a hard cut.
Wow, brother.
That's hard cut. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, he wasn't fucking around.
No.
He didn't let people do anything around him. They were afraid of him. As was I. But it's funny because I was the only one who like wouldn't like. I would fight with him though.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I was like afraid of him, but I still wasn't afraid enough to like run away. The bird. That tendonitis. Oh, you like actually broke it. Well, else I've seen someone that's like actually broken their, and it's not just like old age pains. I've broken my wrist twice.
That's the third time I've been there.
Dang, why is it always the same one? Every single time. Definitely bullshit.
It's close. I mean, it's like been like almost close to 4 weeks, I think.
Okay, so got like 4 more weeks.
Yeah. They wanted to cast it, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking cast. And the guy's like, the doctor's like, well, it's gonna, and I'm like, I told you, you know.
Like if it's just a fracture, though, right?
It's fractured in one area, then on the outside it's broken in one area.
Okay.
So it was like 2 fractures, then a break.
Well, you really did it. Like you're like, when I break my bones, I break them in multiple places. Were you just like catching yourself when you're falling?
No, we're doing a lowering kit on his fucking Miata.
Oh no!
And all my fucking might and like body, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I braced against the tire and shit and trying to fucking do it, and it was either that the end of the ratchet hit me in the head, or I put up my hand and my quickest reaction, I guess, was.
I mean, I think everyone's happy that your head was spared.
I think it would have knocked my shit out cold.
Yeah, I think that was probably like the smart move. And like, particularly your wife was probably happy to deal with a broken arm instead of a broken head. Yeah. No, smart thinking. The worst thing I ever saw my brother do that kind of still traumatizes me to this day is I do not know why he didn't ask for help to this day. But we have these concrete stairs, and he was just going up one step with his toolbox, and his finger got caught between the step and the toolbox. I'll never forget what those fingers looked like. The doctors were able to put them back, though.
Yeah.
Like, I will always remember that.
Well, this wrist was always fucked all the years of like I raced dirt bikes for like 10 years, and it's like took the most abuse, I guess. I don't know.
I wanted to be a snowboarder when I was in Flagstaff for college.
Yeah.
So that's, and then like I broke it again when I was younger, carrying a mattress with my older brother.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be funny to be like, to push it back at me, but he didn't realize that I wasn't gonna catch my step.
Yeah.
And then like literally, I don't know how long it was, but it felt like forever. I was like, I'm pretty sure something was really wrong with my wrist. It hurts really bad. Like, oh come on, something dramatic. And I'm like, I think you should take me to the doctor. I just don't swell up, so.
This last time I finally went, it looked like my hand was gonna fucking fall, and I'm like, I better just go get an X-ray.
You're like, okay, it's too obvious for me to pull the dad card.
I just hate going to the fucking doctor, man. You know what I mean?
Everyone does.
It's like they tell you something, I don't fucking care. Like, dude, I'm fucking old as shit. I'm not gonna change my shit just because you think you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they all do that. Like, well, you should be. And I'm like, oh my god, man. I'm not fucking dead yet. Leave me alone.
But also, like, I feel like a lot of it is like, I don't trust you, dude.
Yeah.
I just think you're here for.
Well, that lady that looked at my wrist was like, and they took X-rays, and she's like, she comes back, you know, and she's like, well, it looks to me like there might be a hairline fracture on the one side. Then they call me back like that, like you know, someone that knows what they're looking at, look at it.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, well, you got a full break on the one side, and then you have the 2 fractures on the one side. I'm like, well, maybe you didn't even know what she was fucking looking at.
Nope.
Why would she say anything? I would have been like, okay, go home and ice it. Have someone call you that knows their shit, you know?
Yeah, you could literally sue them for that, by the way.
They're just so fucking just dumb as shit.
Yeah, because only the what is it, the radiologist, is that what it's called?
I don't know.
The person who looks at the images is supposed to be the only person who says anything to you about them. Like, that's literally like such a way to get sued.
Oh, man. that's why I was like, there has to be more than that, like just a fraction, because I've done stupid shit my whole life.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, it seems too bad on the right side. But
Yep. You can just tell. Yeah.
But I mean, I can shift my car now, so I know it's like getting better. I don't like go, oh fuck, every time I have to shift.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can feel it yourself feeling.
Yeah, it's getting better.
Yeah. I was still snowboarding the whole time that I was on my cast.
It's like my first break, I was back on my bike in 4 weeks, and I shouldn't have, but I did, you know?
I mean, I should not have snowboarded with a broken arm.
My dad's like, you're gonna fucking pay for that later. And I'm like, yeah. Good.
Luckily, it was just my left wrist. It's fine. It is kind of funny though, because I end up doing a lot of things with my left hand. And like, I was raised Catholic and sent to Catholic school. And part of me thinks that like, they made me right-handed.
You had to be right-handed.
Because I was like held back, I had trouble reading, and I did all this research, and when, because that was common to like try to get kids to be right-handed, especially if they went to Catholic school, because there's still a superstition about them being bad, or like the left brain taking over, and like just bad morality associated with it. And I'm trying to think, like, because I'm pretty smart, like, and I don't have trouble reading. I have numerical dyslexia, so it's just like, why did it take me so fucking long to learn how to read and stuff like that? And yeah, I think it's because they spent too much time trying to teach me to be right-handed, and it takes up too much of your brain, especially when you're a kid trying to learn and develop.
That's crazy, though.
Mm-hmm. No one will ever admit to it. Like, my mom won't ever say anything. But it's like, just a thought I had. Because, like, I can write with my left hand. It doesn't look as good, but I can do it way more confidently than other people can. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I had a teacher in like elementary school. She was like, "Are you sure you're not left-handed?" I'm like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like, come on now, not that bad.
And you're like, wait.
But then once I learned cursive, though, then it was like more fluent, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're just kind of bringing cursive back. These poor kids don't even know what it is.
Are they trying to bring it back?
Yeah.
That's funny. Gentle.
So did your uncle race at like Martha's Pass on that one?
Mm-hmm. And then he also did Timpy Town Lake.
Yeah, and what, that's Parker? I think Parker is on it.
Mm-hmm. And then they did Butcher Jones.
Yeah. So like my family, we did like a different type of boat.
Mm-hmm.
We did like a hydroplane. So they do like a circle, semi-circle, oval, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we raced a couple of years on and had the platform upstairs. And the top field directors and all that. Jet boats.
Nice. I think that like the last time my uncle raced, because he ended up getting cancer, was in like 80. No, not 80. Sorry, 94.
94. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
I remember this.
Mhm. That's the last time he raced, but we were still going out on the boat all the way up until like 2000.
Yeah.
Because he didn't die of cancer.
Yeah.
No, his wife murdered him. It's fucking insane, dude.
Yeah, I know my buddy, I was talking to him, and he's like, "You'll never believe what happened to Tom." And I was like, "No." And he said that she fucking. And I don't even know. I mean, I don't think it was just they got in a fight, and they like, I don't know what the whole gist of it was, but yeah, she blew his fucking head off, man.
God damn. Yeah, I know. It's just so surprising. Yeah, she like he was already dying, but not fast enough apparently. So she, yeah, so she tried. Yeah, she like tried poisoning him, and then he like realized what was happening and like tried to fight back, I guess. And, you know, it escalated. It's on Oprah Winfrey's Women Who Snapped episode.
Huh.
Yeah. But that is pretty fun. Yeah, you're like fun.
You want to like, I can't really move them much, but
yeah, I know. It's like it's a good stretch, but it's also like messing with the design. So I'm just like trying to make sure. And then it's the light stencil. We're getting there. That's why I like just put in little bits, and then I can kind of see where the design's going. It's like,
yeah, we had like certain lemonade face ones for like 6 years.
oh, nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's see. I don't know.
We always traded it like with another team at another beverage sponsor. And like, she gave me a heartburn,
Yeah.
Kind of good. I mean, my opinion, but
That's kind of dangerous. Yeah, I've tried it. It's not good. It's like kind of tastes like just like malt liquor with lemon.
Yeah.
My brother had a Rockstar sponsorship.
That's cool.
That was back when he was doing the sand rails. The only one I can remember. Because then he started his own helmet glass company with his father-in-law. And then they just started sponsoring themselves. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then you write everything off.
Yeah. What they have right now, they have Old Trapper Beef Jerky as a sponsor. That's different.
Yeah. Like, okay then.
Like money.
Right.
I was like at that reggae festival. It was so cool to just like, I mean, I didn't, drink or anything because I was bad, but I was like, just like so cool to see how many different people attend something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's almost just this fun fucking people watching, like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, that was
some pretty good music and then chill environment. There's so many different like walks of life at like one area. That's what's cool about it, in my opinion,
No, absolutely. And I was like,
and you have the whole full fucking like stoners that are just like that's all they're doing is like dapping it up all day,
Yeah.
And you got the people drunk as shit but having a good time. And then you have the people that are just on another fucking like.
And you're like, where did you come
You
from?
know what I mean? This lady, like, we're sitting there, And I mean, I'm not judging her nothing, man. I'm like, man, she's like old school hippie, like chick. You know what I mean?
I ruined my things. I didn't make
I didn't do it, man.
You did it.
Yeah. She's all like, starts dancing this like weird dance shit, but she's totally like lifting her shit.
I was gonna say like those fish people, you know, the pH fish people.
But she's like lifting her body up. I'm like, dude, I would fucking fall on my head. You know what I mean? I was like,
oh, like the yoga people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it cool if I throw this?
Oh yeah, please. I don't want you to throw it anywhere else. Oh.
It's like, I cannot believe how strong this chick was. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How can she be like? She's pressing herself up and like, and going into like
the head handstands.
I'm like, it's pretty cool shit, you know.
I had a snowboarding friend who actually broke their back, but she was incredibly fit. So there's a picture of her, and she's doing a head handstand, and I'm doing a back bend, and my other friend Sophia is doing a back bend, and she's like holding her cane. But she was so muscular on the upper top.
Yeah.
So she wasn't fully paralyzed, but what happened was she's a naughty girl and didn't do her PT and didn't stop drinking alcohol and didn't stop smoking cigarettes and didn't stop doing Adderall and didn't stop, you know. So she got stuck in the sensation of half asleep legs.
Oh, really?
So think about when your feet go asleep and they're waking up.
That's what her legs, both legs felt like that?
From the middle of her back down. So she could walk, but remember how like when you get up and you're like you can't even.
Yeah.
She's like, that's like, and she can like wake it up a little bit and like go like that, and eventually like, but they'll never wake up. Yeah, they'll never wake up. They're stuck in perpetual, almost asleep. But it's her fault. Like, I would never say that to her face, but it is her fault.
Well, I mean, you know, you look back and shit, and you're like, oh. I mean, when I did my knee, it was like, I stopped. I should have kept going to fucking PT, but they're like, dude, the dude was like doing shit that was a month ahead on schedule, and my body wasn't ready for it. And my doctor's like, put one in. And I'm like,
Yeah.
You know? Now I walk with them home.
Yeah. You're like, thanks. Honestly, like, cause like I just had like fractures. So like when I broke this wrist the last time, it was like fractured in 3 different spots, and I ended up breaking part of the palm of my hand.
Yeah.
But it's just like that they can't even do anything.
I've shattered everything, all this to here. Like it was bits and pieces.
So like I call it my grandma skin. I degloved my hand and broke my hand at the same time. Yeah, in a car door. Yeah, I don't really tell that many. Yeah, I don't really tell. And then I was trying. I saw it happening,
and it wouldn't.
I tried to get my hand out of the way. I was too drunk. My slow motion, like. I do.
I used to all the time, but like.
Well, you're a teacher, so I guess you can't.
That's why I'm worried about it. Like, like over the summer, I'll like get out a couple like gummies and shit. But like, I see stoned as shit. And my buddy had this old truck, and he had to lift up on the door to shut it or pull something. So I just fucked I was going somewhere, and all I meant to do was lift it up. I didn't know my thumb was on the inside of the door. I was like, and I slammed my thumb on the door, and I'm like, bud, like, can you go around and open your door for me? Because you couldn't open it from the inside. He's like, no. And I'm like, my thumb's stuck in your door.
Yeah, I did that to my ex-husband on accident.
And I'm like, they're like, I was supposed to never have a fingernail. And it was all like just
coming back.
It was like a pancake, but it's a fingernail. You know?
So my grandma Lily, I call her my martini grandma.
Yeah.
She wore snow boots that were too small for her, like for a whole snow season, and she lost 3 toenails and they never came back.
Oh, sure.
How do you put yourself through that, lady? Holy shit! You walked your toenails off. She skied her toenails off.
Oh.
Ski boots.
That's expensive.
Yeah. And then like my dad just does the most horrific things to himself, but he's diabetic and can't feel his feet very well. Like he doesn't really have any nerve feeling down there. So like he tore his Achilles tendon and didn't realize until he felt his heel flopping. Right? But we have to remember, he can't feel it. He can't feel it. Okay, and then he goes to the doctor, right? Why don't you guys sue people more? They fucked up his Achilles tendon reattachment surgery, and they cut a nerve ending and made it so his feet were even more numb. He's like, bros, I'm already diabetic.
You never got to have that. You couldn't feel his feet. And every once in a while, they get like a tingling feeling, and that's all they could feel.
Like, I'm back at home after my divorce, and like, if we see spots on the floor, we got, Dad, check your feet.
Oh, because he cut it or something?
Yeah, and he can't feel it. And he's just so much more prone to infection if you can't. Because, like, if you have nerve ending problems, like, even your immune system in that area is affected, right? Less blood goes there, less everything. So, yeah, like, I saw it. I thought it was a blood spatter. I call my dad. He doesn't answer. And he's, like, out. He's an agricultural consultant, so he's out in nature. And I'm like, he's gonna have to take your work food off and check your feet, Dad. And so he's about to get started, and then I saw the dog go up. Our dogs don't lick up human blood. I don't know why, but they're just like eating it. And I get close, and I like get on the ground, and, like literally smell. I was like, never mind, it's barbecue. It's barbecue sauce. We're good. It's barbecue. Because you know, blood dries like kind of dark brown red. Joe's barbecue. It's the best if you never had it.
Joe's barbecue.
It's in Gilbert. I always suggest going in the middle of the week, because if you go on the weekends, I feel like they just have to make so much food.
Is that the one
right on Gilbert Road?
Old Town?
Like in Elliott?
By all that, like, coming here, drop out and shit.
So funny. I've lived here my whole life, like lived in that neighborhood my whole life. Yeah, my aunt owned a restaurant called the Farmhouse. They're renting out the building now, because she's my great aunt, so she's like almost 100. But yeah, so she's not doing nothing these days. Except still alive. She's still alive.
Where was that at, the Farmhouse?
So, you know where Liberty Market is?
Yeah.
So, there was like, it was like right next to Liberty Market. Yeah. And then there's the furniture store, Norwood.
That burger shop, or what is it?
Zen Burger. Zen? I like, down there, I end up just going to Oso.
So that's like, that place is always slammed, man. And they got live music.
They did. I hadn't been there since.
Anymore, but
I hadn't been there in a minute, and then I went, and it's like their patio is ginormous. I don't even know if it matters. They're busy.
No, we went there, and it was like, we're like a group of people who were waiting to get into another place. And I went, well, let's grab a beer or a drink over at like Oso, and I was like, oh, I'm just staying here. They had a good cover band going on. They're playing a mix of everything.
Like, this is fine. I'm good.
Well, cancel my shit over at that place.
Kind of sucks though, because since it's still Gilbert, like it's like a Thursday, everything still closes at 9.
Yeah, everywhere.
Maybe suck. COVID ruined everything.
Oh, I mean, that was our whole complaint about, like, man, no one stays open late.
Literally no one.
Like back in Washington, I mean, the shit closes at like 2.
Like I feel like that's how it was, and now it's different. Like after COVID, like I used to be able to go have dinner at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it's like.
And now I can't.
Yeah.
You're ruining my life.
That's my one brother-in-law, his big restaurant thing was like, I think it was at like 2 or 3. Like live music for like I think 1.
I love that. I'm kind of a night owl. Forced to be in the morning. Like 10, like this is like still really early for me. I'm not even kidding. like I don't know. I try to, like, Tiffany is medicine for me. I'm gonna be real. Like, after I was kind of like going off the deep end when it got divorced. So like, but Tiffany was there the whole time. She's like, oh, so that means you're gonna come work with me now? And I was like, yeah. I am. I'm gonna come work with you now. She's like, good. I've been waiting for a moment for it to just be us. Because like I thought, I don't know, you kind of catastrophize. Because like we were going in together, me and my husband originally. So I was like, well, okay, well I just have to be prepared for if Tiffany like doesn't like how unstable it is, or if she'd been wanting to mostly work with Iblis and was taking us as a package deal. I just have to kind of like mentally prepare for that. And then she's like, no, if it was that, it was you, not him. And I was like, ah, I love you too. I do. I do. Yeah, so. And that's like what I tell the other apprentices, because like Tiffany attracts the crazies. So I'm like, if you guys can do this, as long as you remember that Tiffany's medicine, just listen, do what she says. She knows what she's talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're taking me seriously though. So like, I really like it, and like it's nice because they'll be like, you know what, and then like you say trust Tiffany, and then I go talk to Tiffany, and she literally knows you so well that she mimics you, and then I can trust Tiffany. Yeah, this is just nice. Yeah, kind of get to see how Tiffany is at her day job and how it's gonna like transition.
Yeah.
I always try to remember, désolé means like hoping you see something amazing. You're like, désolé. It's French. Désolé. Oh yeah, and I was part of the posse, so I got to hang out with the headliner all night. And we ended up doing a drawing game.
That's cool.
Yeah, I was drawing like funny faces back and forth. And I was like, "So long, mi amor." He was like, "Come to Mexico." And I was like, "I'll try." Too sweet to have to Mexico. You can tell I just really don't want to do his teeth. I've just been, I keep going to it. Like, no, I don't want to do it yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm trying to save it by just doing the dark parts of the bigger needle because this I just have so much memory of this area.
Yeah.
So I feel ya. Tiffany never takes breaks. She doesn't let me come back another day. She's like, no, you're a tattoo artist. I was like, I don't understand what that has to do with pain tolerance.
What?
The end of my towel hit the needle.
Oh,
I was like, ah! It felt like a bug.
you like got yourself or something?
No, it felt like it was literally the sensation of a bug, like flipping the wings near you. So I was like, ah! Oh, nope. Tiffany's gonna have to take another class. Oh, oh, oh. How dare you? How dare you? How long have you been playing? Ah, need a stretch break or anything? I do. I think that I'm figuring out how to like get rid of tendonitis and stuff, or like prevent it, not get rid of it. because like I started getting like this super intense tightness, and now that I get regular massages, like I feel it like not being as like restrictive. I used to like not even be able to like pick up things at the end of the day, like this right here. Oh my god, this even still just touching it still just hurts. But, and then sometimes like I have like this vein that just sticks out. I'm just like, I can see my heartbeat, guys. Yeah, this one's only gonna take like an hour, so. I just think she looks so caring for a skull. I don't know if you noticed, but I reused Dad's face for one of the boys and reused Mom's face for one of the boys to make it look like a family.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, cool.
I like it.
Yeah. Well, because when I like think about your other kid, they both look like you to me. Because I don't really see Mom too often.
Yeah.
So I was like, I gotta give one of them her face. So since I don't see your older son or Mom a lot, they got the same face. And you and Soccer Kid get the same face. Soccer Kid. That's, I know your name because I work with you. Otherwise, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm terrible at names. I heard it's not my fault though. Everyone's bad at them.
Yeah. No, I try to remember like fucking 200 of them at once. You know?
Literally, I would never.
Then you get, fuck, I know that kid's name, and you're like, I know it, and you say,
So the thing that fucks me up is I was a barista at a coffee shop for 8 years. Yeah. And in the same town that I went to high school. So it's like I'll see people and I'm like,
I know that face.
Where do I know you?
Yeah, where are you from? Yeah.
And then I also went to like Catholic church in Gilbert.
Yeah.
So it's just like I also see people and I'm just like, hi. Yeah. I even had one guy come up to me one time and be like, you know who I am? And I was like,
no.
He's like, well, I know who you are. And I was like, what? He's like, you can't even say you're not Janae's daughter. And I was like, oh. He's like, I'm your cousin. Oh. And I was like, okay, that's less creepy. You should probably start with that. Yeah. But he's like, I just couldn't. You're her at this age. I was like, yeah, but you should see me standing next to her. I'm like a foot taller. I really am.
Is your dad tall?
He's like, no, everyone maxes out at 6 foot, including me. My little brother is 6'1", 6'1", but he's like the youngest, so that's like mostly my mom's hormones making him a little taller. Yeah. Yeah, when you have like a big spread, like 7, they say that the last couple are always going to be especially taller, even genetically. So like if you're a short family, they're just going to be slightly taller. Just because of all the extra hormones, because you have even more of the father's DNA at that point. That's why genetic testing is not a 100%, because there's other factors.
Yeah.
Did you see they're making mushrooms legal?
Yeah, I think they should.
Yeah, I know. I literally like.
I think they should. And so one of my good friends, he lives in Michigan. Mm-hmm. I mean you don't want to blame everything. He had a fucked up childhood, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like bad. It was no good. Like beat by his dad, and like I tried to look his dad at his house one night, and his dad would have beat the shit out of me. But I think both of us could have taken him that night. You know.
You're probably old enough at that point. You know.
And
But there's still like, especially when it comes from kids who are abused, there's still like that. Yeah. You're still a little kid.
Well, he turned to the bottom, man, and it was like bad, like really bad, like really bad, and I mean, like really bad. And
yeah, I've had some friends die.
And he almost, like, you know, and then finally that woke him up. But I mean, what saved his ass was like smoking. He smokes weed constant now, and I'm like, you needed that back then.
Literally.
But then imagine, he goes, man, I bought some mushrooms back in he goes, there's nothing, but well, of course I got nothing, but he goes, it was different, I felt better, and I'm like, that's good.
Yeah, literally.
So imagine what that could do to get anything. You know what I mean?
Anything.
And why not try it? What's the difference between someone doing that and drinking it overnight?
Especially if a doctor's watching them, literally, what is the problem? I do have some horror stories from kids that you did way too much.
Oh yeah.
And the Eric, the one he set up right there, he was supposed to go on a camping trip, and he was maybe college age, and it was his buddy, and then his buddy and his dad. Him and his friend couldn't end up going because something ended up happening, their car didn't, or so his buddy and his dad ended up going. The guy ended up killing his dad and himself. And they found out, they found a note and everything. He had been just taking so many mushrooms for so long. He induced psychosis basically. Yeah. And it was the same situation. Eric and his buddy were going to go on a camping trip because they knew how much of a prick his dad was. Yeah. So it was the same thing. Yeah. If they had gone on, they knew that if they had gone on a trip, they would have made it easier on their friend. Yeah. And then they were kind of fuck, we can't go, shit. Yeah. And then they're wow. Because they probably would have died too. Yeah. Yeah. Or, Yeah. He got the whole survivor's remorse thing because he was even but then, we had to go through that whole thing. The friend that was with him, that was supposed to go with him, did the same thing. Went to the bottle. Could not. He's I could have been there. I could have saved him. Yeah, I could have done something. I should have been there. We should have gone, man. And he just could never justify that they didn't go. Yeah. Yeah.
My buddy is so bad. It was he'd wake up in the mornings and he couldn't even drink. His hands were like this.
That's right.
Just oh my gosh, come on, man.
The funny story that I have is I had a friend who they were in a bad spot. Don't get me wrong, and they were drinking too much, but not that much. And they started then they thought that they were going into withdrawal symptoms. So I take them to the hospital. Turns out they were just incredibly dehydrated. Yeah. Yeah, they were going into cell death. They were so dehydrated. Yeah. I was like, you're just an idiot. But honestly, I kind of wanted them to wake up. Yeah, because they're still drinking and stuff. And I was like, now I'm just trying to body shame them and be like, you're really fat. Even though he's not. But I'm just trying anything at this point. Yeah. It's just I just keep trying to tell him. I was like, okay, you're very smart. If you drink every single day, as much as you do, you're gonna be not smart. Yeah. Can we just keep it to 1 in the evenings and maybe go a little hard on weekends? Yeah. You know? Don't you go a little hard every night? Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's rough stuff. Rough stuff out there. And I wish that
more shit available was out, and if it's controlled, it probably will help people more.
That?
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be some bad shit people that these people.
Yeah, no matter what. That's everywhere.
And I mean,
everywhere.
But I mean, I've never been fucking scared or I mean, it's not too many people that are high as shit fucking out for doing much. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's all the people drunk driving and shit. They're the ones fucking everyone up.
I don't know why that just triggered a memory, but my friend had a stomachache one time, and they were feeling nauseous, and I was like, "Do you want a subliminal Zofran?" Yeah. And they're like, "Bro, that's hardcore shit." I was like, "What?" He's like, "I'm not on opiates." I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Subliminals for people who are addicted to heroin," and I was like, "Suboxone?" Bruh, this is an anti-nausea pill. Got these in Mexico for when we drink too much. This is not that. This is gonna make me feel a little sleepy. The thought is giving me hardcore addict stuff. You're ridiculous. your walls. Chain coat having a sale. Your friend in the diamond business. Have you been in Arizona forever or a long time?
Oh, we're like 10 years,
10 years?
11 years.
Or is that long enough to know the Shanko commercials?
No.
Shanko on Scottsdale Road in Tacoma, just south of Bell Road.
Where are they, like jewelry?
Yeah. It's just like a commercial, like local kids heard their whole
Oh.
life on the radio. And now my friend actually works there, so I actually have a friend in the diamond business. So, yeah.
Oh, we had that Shane Cohen Washington.
Yeah.
Same commercial.
Mm-hmm. We've got the best warranty in the diamond business, folks. And then, like, so, like, in the commercials, he also says, I personally go to Bangkok and hand select all of our rubies. And then he got caught with a prostitute in Bangkok. And he was caught because they had to call an ambulance because he was he passed out due to autoerotic asphyxiation. More than diamonds in Bangkok, I think. See, it's little stuff like that. Because, like, it came out and, like, you know, work gossip.
Yeah.
Like, don't let, like, oh my god, did you hear what happened to Shane? Freaking rich people stuff, I swear.
Yeah.
Morning. How are you? Huh? Yeah. How can I help you?
I'm just looking to get a simple
Tattooed today?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be probably going until like 1 or 2. Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I have opening tomorrow. I only have something going on at like 2:30 tomorrow. So if you wanted to come in the morning tomorrow, or a little later in the afternoon. Okay. Yeah. It's like sometimes I wish Tiffany lived closer. I do. See, I love these needles. That's your skin.
That's crazy.
The other ones don't do that, but they get dull.
Oh, okay.
These ones don't get dull.
But the clog or
But
whatever.
they take everything with them. Like, look at how much. I think because that's how intense it is. Today, I would probably say, like, because where are we right now? It's noon, and we still have 2 more of these to go. So it's like 2 hours. So I would say 3 o'clock. Am I doing the math right? 3.5, 3. Yeah. It's hard.
Yeah. If I can come back, can I just text you and let you know that?
Yeah, so right there where it says Lauren Nicole, my cell phone number is on there. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
How late do you work then?
I'm usually here until like 6.
Okay.
Awesome. Have a good one. Now what was it? It's like, why don't they ever walk in when I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs? I guess I could have gone seen one of the other guys around. A lot of work.
I'm definitely still thinking about that corner unit or whatever.
Oh yeah. Like even more than before.
For sure.
Yeah.
Did you guys go look at it or whatever?
Well, so we started looking at storage units. So I came in and like was touring, and then I did a little haggle, because they like want to do like the storage room for like stupid amount of money.
Yeah.
It's like no, it's too much, too much. Never mind, I'm just gonna have to wipe and see what's going on there. And so like and like right now our normal landlord is on maternity leave.
Mm-hmm.
So I was telling her, I was like, yeah, well, we talked to Sierra, and honestly with our apprentices and stuff not being like working yet and things like that, we're not comfortable going in at 3.
Yeah.
One, because it's like not competitive for a space like that.
Yeah.
Especially because it's like already in another business. So, and I said, and so because like that's like 3 is like competitive for the mall, like inside Chandler Mall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, well, we could probably do it sooner if we could do it for 26. Because Tiffany had already said 25 at one point.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the lady's like, okay, well, let me talk. And I was like, okay. And she's like, well, how much for the little storage room? And I was like, well, 300. And they wanted 700. And I was like, 300, because it's like dead space. And we've noticed that you guys have a lot for lease right now. So if you want us to take it until the end of our lease, just like tack it on so you have another thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they'll probably go for that, just because, like, I don't know who could even do any work in there. It's so small. Maybe, literally, I don't know what they can do in there. It's tiny. Maybe nails, because you could just put one desk in there. And one chair, or like 2 chairs. Bitty. Madame, you're so beautiful.
What?
Madame, you're so beautiful. gonna get my mag out.
What?
My mag. Like my my gun. No. The ones that are flat are called mags. My condom or my gun? Which one? It's a lady.
That's cool.
Yeah. I love it. So cute. Here, I'll leave this on so you can get like a little ice pack action. And I'll hit it with some back paint and let it like calm down before. Because the mag, I like to let the information go down.
What's up? How big is it? Either like a 3/8 drive ratchet or the 1/2 inch drive ratchet usually works. You know, just the end of it, like use an extension or whatever. It's probably the 3/8 drive ratchet, so not the small ratchet, not the large one, the middle one. Just the ratchet and then the extension and just loosen it. Huh? No, just where you put a socket on it.
Like,
FaceTime?
Yes. Use one of those adjustable wrenches, a large one of those then, and just put that on there and tighten it, you know what I mean? No. It's an adjuster. You have the hand adjuster deal on it. I should have some pretty good size over there. Like the bottom drawers, like middle, I don't know, 1 or 2 down. I know there's a big huge rusty one in there, but it works good. I can't see you just on audio. Yeah, but one like that, there's other ones in the bottom drawer. They're towards the, I think like they're either that drawer or the bottom drawer. I know it's messy because I threw everything in there. I thought you meant it was like an innie, not an outie. I guess if that makes sense. It's just like that adjustable one you had, but it's bigger. Or any adjustable one like that should do the trick. I mean, it shouldn't be that tight. But I mean, there's. I don't think that one works, so I think it's jammed. No, I know for a fact I have them. I mean, I just don't know where they're at. Okay. Good luck. Right.
Oh. This Snapchat.
It's when we towed the vehicle, we towed it on a dolly back to the house. And the dude's, I'm like, well, we could just put the car on reverse back tires on the dolly. And he's like, well, you still have to pull the drive line. And I'm like, I was like, you know what I mean? I'm like, and then I'm like, well, we could just put the rear tires on, tie the steering wheel down, and tow it on the dolly. No. And I'm like, yeah, dude, like, your house, your show. And so we pulled the drive line out, and when it's going to leak all the transmission fluid out of it.
Onto his, yeah.
Yeah, onto his driveway. And he's like, no, it don't leak. And then what does it do? We left a big trail where it was at, all the way to the tow dolly, a big puddle where the tow dolly was. And then we pushed it on, and I went, I'm going to leave a trail till it drains. And I mean, we just haven't, we put the drive shaft in.
You're going to want to replace all that stuff
Yeah.
anyways,
So
so
it's
just
like-
let it drain.
It was like that dude was like so determined.
So
I'm like,
confident.
"You need his shit." I'm like, oh, it's not worth arguing. You know
No,
what I mean? It's just not
save
worth
your
it.
breath.
I'm like, okay.
You know what? If I have a car question,
It's
I'm
like,
going to text you.
it's like we would have checked it, you know? I'm like,
You know what someone asked me? They're like, what is like the one sign of intelligence to you? And I was like,
a good listener.
well, one, someone who reaches out to someone else because they know they have more expertise.
Yes, 100%.
Like it's like, oh, I don't know how to weld. Let's just buy a welding kit.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yes.
I don't know how to weld, but I do know a friend who knows how to weld. Or I'm gonna call a welder. Like,
Mason, my youngest here, is just
yeah.
he knows how to weld now.
Yeah, so I actually, in college, I went for,
I just think it's something like you might as well have in your back pocket.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I went for sculpting and painting, and it was metal sculpture.
Sculpture, it's awesome.
So it was like arc welding, TIG welding,
Yep.
forging, all that stuff's
Yeah.
really expensive, so now I just wrap wire hands. So I made
Yeah.
those, yeah.
Yeah, those are cool.
I did a lot of like baling wire like pieces, like found objects, like where I would like forge things into weird objects
Yeah.
and then tape weld them to each other and then use the baling wire to
Yeah.
attach them. And like one time, one of my pieces, someone was looking at it like this, and I was like, "How does this one make you feel?" And they're like, "It's unnecessarily complicated." And I was like, "It's called complicated." It's like, because like for that class, because it was like a found objects like abstract sculpting class,
Yeah.
like I just went I went
Yeah.
bonkers. Just did the stupidest shit I could think of. People were flabbergasted. She's a genius. Flagstaff is definitely a place to go for psychedelics. That is for sure. That's what you right.
So, yeah, I did the brakes and all that, and like last night, Mason was like, "Oh, I want to drive it so bad." And I went,
You're not without
everything that they touch.
Yeah.
Everything they touch.
And you know why, kid.
Calm down.
Like,
I went, you can slow it down, you know, like shifting, but I mean, you can't come to a stop.
you know what? I'll rig it up so I can tow you and you can pretend like you're driving. Ah, poor kid. I get that though. He's just excited.
Oh, he's pumped.
So excited. It's exciting.
Pumped it started. And he's like, I can't believe everything last night for us to sit there. And he's like, I can't believe everything you said was what was wrong with it. And I went, well, that's fucking
Experience.
knowing your shit.
Yeah.
Now that can, you know.
Well, it's also like not like you went in there being like, nah, bruh, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
I know what's going down. Blah, blah, blah, blah. You're like, no, let's just let this guy talk the talk and we'll figure this out later. Yeah, that lady is gonna come back at 4. She just texted me. Yeah. Like, sweet. It's gonna work out. Looks like she decided to give me a little lunch break. And it's funny because like her and Tiffany texting at the same time because I guess she'd been messaging on the website, but Tiffany's the only one that can see that stuff. So yeah. So she had just gotten to it, and I was like, oh well, that lady was literally here already, so we're good. It is kind of wild. Like sometimes, like walk-ins, they just get a bug, like a wild bug, and you're just I'm gonna. And I've never had that. I've either just like it's been like I'm here and I'm bored, or like my friends are gonna go and we plan it out. You know, we've had our ideas. And then it's like I always know where I'm going already.
Yep.
I already know who's going to do it and stuff. Even before I was tattooing. Okay, now I bet you do want to stand up and stretch maybe. Because now we're moving on to the next one. I'm going to come back and do some more freckles. But before I do that's because I'm switching back to the liner. And I just realized she needs more dots. Dump trash. Okay. I want to see it standing up too. Yeah. There's your girl.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is she tearing up the toilet or someone?
Yeah. So like she got hair in her ass because that's peeling up like that. And then she started peeling it up, and then she realized, see the adhesive?
Yeah, all the glue shit.
Yeah, that's the one tile I did, where you can see all the glue still left there. So we're gonna tear it up when we get the new floor, and then leave the adhesive there, and just go on top of it like that. Yeah, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay.
I will be back. And then, oh, this might make it feel a little bit better. Before I put the. If it's leaking down your leg, I hate that feeling.
I'm having issues with it.
Okay, be right back. Ask me before I forget. What do you teach?
What?
Like at school?
STEM.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
So it's like I cover like mathematics and like science, a ton of science. I used to teach science, but
Because my mom's STEM, and then she did like all the robotics stuff.
she would have money for that.
She went to, and now she's at EVIT. She's doing the engineering at EVIT.
Yeah, no, that would be where it's at. I mean,
Because yeah, she was always in like Central Phoenix.
okay,
Yeah, she like worked at Betty Fairfax.
that's cool.
Yeah, so they have like all the high tech stuff
Yeah,
there.
I try to get like it's like 15 grand. And we just got all that like all the money for the district, and I'm like, I have like 15 for this program, and I even spent hours on creating it so it looked good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then fucking like they're like, oh, we're not buying any shit. Like I'm like,
You want a firecracker? I can introduce you to my mom.
But it's like
My mom built the USA. What is it called? USA something. The program that all the engineer kids go to, the STEM
Really?
program, like the USA. What is it called? You know
I
what I'm
don't know.
talking about? But it's like where it's all the competitions and stuff. Like she literally, we went to Chicago. I went with her as her like little +1. We went to Chicago for the Fab Tech convention, and she talked about introducing trade schools in high school.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
well,
like,
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do now. Is like everything's like hands-on, trying to get them to like have some type of knowledge, so when they go into high school.
Yeah.
But then like, I mean, I do have 2 little robots, but they're outdated, but I'm supposed to be getting 2 new ones, but the new ones to my district I'm at now is like they're old. It's like technology in other districts,
Yeah.
So just
no fun.
bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I'm teaching them how to blow shit up and bug shit. So I mean,
Yeah.
they
Yeah,
love
what
it.
are you gonna
I mean,
do?
they're not sitting there learning about history. What should they think?
And
is
honestly, like,
pointless.
I like, because of my mom, like I went to Circuit Cap every summer, and like I could still fix your fridge's circuit board. So
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I taught the kids how to solder connections and shit. So I mean,
like I can still see which needs to be swapped out. Like I know like
so I have these old circuit board deals that I found in someone's supply room. They're from Radio Shack. That's how new it is. And then like we have these Lego robots, and they're like offering training on them this year, and I'm like, Lego's no longer carrying the shit. You know what I mean? So
yeah. I need to
Just
finish
that
this
sucks, man.
stupid thing. It's just like I'm like slightly hungover, so it's like food doesn't sound good at all. But like, I don't get shakes when I'm hungover. Okay, it's not like shakes. I don't drink enough alcohol to get shakes. But I think it's like dehydration, where it's just like I get a little wobble in my leg.
the wobble.
Like, meh. It's not uncontrollable because I can stop it, but it just like wants to do it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Gross. I got this.
nasty.
Literally, though, I noticed that my brain doesn't work as well if I don't have enough protein. It'll literally get a little stupider. I was talking to my doctor about it. Apparently, it's something with ADHD.
Really?
Yeah, we utilize protein more because dopamine doesn't function right in our body. It doesn't function the same.
Yeah.
So, like, we end up using protein in a lot of the same ways that you use carbohydrates.
Gotcha.
In our brain specifically. Because it's just like more synapses. So we need more protein bonds to.
Those fire ends.
Like they need the stronger protein bonds that give off more kinetic energy when they connect.
Yeah. That's some of the funnest courses I've heard. Oh, I got it. So proud.
Aw, you did it!
Learning about like brainwaves and the brain function, I was like, fucking
Literally.
blows you away, man. Just blows you away. Shit you wouldn't even fathom, and it's like.
Like I had a teacher say something, like say it this way. Okay, think about it this way. You get in a machine that measures your brain waves, but we don't put anything on your brain. We don't touch your head. That means your brain waves are going out of your head. Where are they going? Well. I swear, like all of my professors and like stuff, not all of them, but a lot of the science ones, they're like, dude, we don't know.
No, but that's like if you look back at like the teachers or the professors that had an impact, they have a slightly different ones, man.
Oh yeah.
You
Like
know what I mean? And
I got
how they explained it to you, and let you fucking fail, let you know what I mean? Let you try to figure it out rather than coming over and going, you know,
like
copy this.
the very theatrical ones, like my geologic disasters, made me get a minor in geology because I took all of the geology classes that he taught.
Yeah.
So like, he's like, welcome, we're gonna learn about geologic disasters. Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because they kill people like you and you and you.
I mean, that's what makes that impact.
He's like, in the microcosm of the universe, you're nothing and you're gonna die. It's just like, oh my god, I love this guy.
That's what you remember. Instead of the boring ones that just have
Literally by the end of the course, he's gonna be like, and today we're learning about hurricanes. Why? Cause they kill people! And like the whole class is like, cause they kill people! Like just yelling they kill people in the geology building. What the good? You know what? Like no one failed this class.
No, because you're
And
into it,
literally,
man.
anytime anyone I talked to who was like, fuck, I gotta get my science cred. And I was
Yeah.
like, geologic disasters.
Yeah.
Let me see the professors for this one.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the funnest class you ever took, and you get to go on 3 field trips to the Grand Canyon.
Yes. Oh yes.
Oh god, the chunks at the bottom. I did it. Yeah. Okay, you ready, Freddie?
Yep.
She's so cute. Oh my god, I love her so much. I love the whole fam, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But just because I just did her. I'm biased. Those stupid little skulls are messing me up there for a second. Yeah, like I was like finally getting to those teeth, and I was like, wow, who designed this with so many skulls? All these little teeth. Who did that? Couldn't be me. Let me take my allergy medicine. I'm trying to be a good example for all my like adopted children. They're adults, but they're children. Yeah. Like, I don't know why, but I'm like the only thing I do is smoke weed, honestly. Maybe like some mushrooms. That's like hippie. I'm a hippie. I'm a piece of it. But I get like coke heads and crack heads and heroin heads like come to me to ask for help.
Yeah.
And I think it's because they see me being an unconventional person, functioning in a conventional society. They're different. They're different.
Like, we always joked around when we were younger and shit. Like this one kid, his dad has to be. I mean, the fucker couldn't sit still. I went, that's more than ADD, man. That's the, you know. Then we found out later in life, oh, Dad, that's how it's on. You know.
Yeah.
It just couldn't sit still. Like, I'm like, fuck, he's out doing us, and we're like, 17.
Right. And then like, well, even in college, I was like, you have to pay rent.
Yeah.
Like in like a week.
Yeah.
Can you really like spend $500 on cocaine right now? Like, am I the only one thinking about this?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm your roommate. And then you hear them like 2 days before rent's due. Dad, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
Someone stole my wallet. I lost everything. Yeah, like even in college, like I became like a babysitter because I was like, well, they're gonna do it anyways, so I guess I'm just gonna stay and watch. And then I like really, I got a really solid, like trustworthy group of friends who were into doing psychedelics, like in like a house.
Yeah.
And staying there.
Controlled environment.
And then we always had this one girl, Delaney, who just like would never do anything ever, but always wanted to hang out with us. So there's always someone there who, if we did want to go on an adventure, she was sober.
Yeah,
She didn't even drink alcohol.
It was like a guided adventure.
Yeah. And she would do wild shit for us. Like, because she was still in her 20s as well. So, you know. Just a couple dots. Those hands, and now we're good. Now she's officially done.
You guys must own stock in paper towels, huh?
Hmm?
You must own stock in paper towels.
We should. Luckily it's not so bad because I have a Sam's Club and she's got Costco. So yeah. It was like a lot worse because I used to do the shop towels. I still miss them, honestly, but this is just more economical.
Yeah.
And it's like micro differences. It's not that big a deal. So let that one ooze, and then we can do second skin if you want.
Okay.
I don't know if you like second skin or if you like the glue that Tiffany does. Yeah, it's like. Also, I can recline that more if you want more recline too. Okay, cool. Someone's what?
Someone else hyper.
Oh yeah, that's girls. That's a lot of energy, girls. Just realized I haven't closed my iPad once. That's fun. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I like it because it kind of like lets
You want to turn it all or anything, or like?
No, I was thinking about grabbing one of those pillows and putting it up underneath you like that.
Like this?
Yeah, but then I saw you do something, and I kind of want to get like a step for you to just put your foot up.
What, like that?
Yeah, because I wonder what
How
this.
high? That's too high.
That's too high. And then I want to see what it looks like if you just put your foot straight.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. And then I'll put the pillow right here. Because then, so if I put the pillow right here, see how it's just hanging?
Okay.
And then your meat does the stretch for me.
Yeah.
So this will, so you don't stick to the plastic. Because
Oh,
I'm going to put it in here. Because I don't like doing laundry. Yeah.
over that?
Yeah. Figure teamwork. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, squishy. Yeah. You'll have to let me know which one is worse for you, because I've gotten it's a 50-50 so far on inside or outside, which is worse on the pain scale. Because this is like the best one.
Yeah.
So be able to compare. Nope. I hate you too.
You driving it? How is it? Did you mount the seats? How's it run? Does it shift good?
Everyone, you gotta learn again a little bit.
Did you put the clutch or the new clutch stuff in it? We just need to. Do we need to? Does it stop? Caleb, does it stop?
The friend that can't lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you kill it? Okay. Well, don't be stupid. Oh, don't be stupid. Did you leave a mess in the driveway?
Or they're going to.
How fun. Don't get pulled over. There's no plate, no insurance. Okay. Bye. Love you.
You're like, he's driving it.
It's.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to see if that's cute.
He's, you're so lucky you got such good kids. But it's probably because you're a good parents.
Someday.
Literally, that's the fact that you like admit that makes you
Yeah.
like I was trying to tell somebody, I was like, good people don't go around calling themselves good people.
No.
That's what other people call them.
You learn to be good because there's times in life you look back and you're like, oh, that's a kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
And like it's like the perspective and the guilt taught you empathy and like
That's too short to be an asshole, man.
yeah, literally. We got too much bullshit going on anyways.
Mm-hmm. When you bought that car, it was like this faded orange that someone painted,
Yeah.
So then we're like, I hope we sanded it down and primered it this gray, and I figured there had to be like a couple little like bodywork in a couple areas on it, and then he was gonna paint it black, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna paint it gray, like a gunmetal gray." And then now he's like, "I want to paint it like sparkly blue."
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is he gonna do like the wrap or is he gonna actually paint
No,
it?
I'll spray it.
Yeah.
Won't be that good, but I mean,
You could spray it like a regular blue and then do the shiny wrap.
you don't have that money.
Oh, okay. Well, that's like one of the things like my buddy like wanted it and couldn't afford it, so he like taught himself how to do it. And then like because he could already know how to do it,
Yeah.
he could get a job doing it,
Yeah.
and then that's money right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Not if you just buy like a standard enamel and
Mhm.
just spray.
I literally use auto enamel for spray painting like a lot.
Yeah.
I use it on that because it just like it's so resilient. I forgot to do the top coat though, so it's scratching, but yeah. Oh my gosh. So I'm using this as a teaching moment. I was like, okay, so this is one of Tiffany's regular customers, Travis, and he was just like hanging out while his kid was getting tattooed one day, and finally got around to getting his gnome, and now we're gonna do a whole family of gnomes. We weren't able to book anything because of soccer games, so I'm just gonna design them, and I'm gonna text him when I have availability, and it's gonna work out. And then it worked out, and it was such a good like moment where it's like, no, people are serious when they want something, especially like if you're like a tattoo person. So use your family as like an idea of what tattoo people are like, because you guys plan your tattoos, you come in together, like you like wait, and like you have ideas that you follow through on. That's rare. I'm not gonna lie. That's not me. I design the tattoo and then do it. Yeah. So, but that's like, I say there's like 5 types of tattoo people, and there's so many more than that. But that's like one of the big ones, is like people who like have been planning it their whole lives, or like for a long time, or they've had a vision of what they want their body to eventually look like, or like a vision. Like I feel like your kid has a vision of like a style he wants his tattoos to eventually equal up to, which is a very common way to do it. And honestly, he's so lucky he's getting it out of the way young. He can handle pain so much easier when he's young. Like, I don't know about you, because you didn't get a lot of tattoos when you were that young, huh?
Just I had like one armband.
One armband.
I was like 16, right about my age.
I got my first tattoo when I was 16.
I was like, I want that one. And I want the blue, and that's it, black and blue. And then I like put off the wall type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just to,
I got these nautical stars.
I hit it forever too. No one even fucking knew it.
Yeah.
And then finally one day my dad saw it. He said, "What's on your arm there?" Smudge or something, It's like bullshit,
Yeah.
He's like, "You think I'm not fucking stupid?" And I'm like, "No, I never said that."
I was like, I don't think you're stupid. I was just hoping you weren't.
I'm like, "When did you notice it?" I noticed a lot. He goes, "What about your?" I lived with my dad, not my mom.
Yeah.
And my mom was a piece of shit anyway. But it was like, what did she say? And I really don't care,
Yeah. How did the conversation start with your kids?
What?
Like how they started, like, did they just ask you?
Mason wanted one. He wanted one like a couple of years ago. And we're like, nah, you're too young,
Yeah.
Some of the stuff you were saying, I mean, to me, there was no thought process in it,
Yeah.
It's like, you're going to regret, like, getting something you don't want, And it's like, I mean, I know you can get shit, like, lasered off now and all that, but it never goes away, man.
Yeah, and it's still not fun. Lasering is like way more painful.
You paid for it twice, and you're gonna get burnt, So then, what else? I mean, we just finally like kept them like. Mason was the hardcore one. Jacob was like not as hardcore as Mason on bugging us and bugging us and bugging
yeah,
us,
and just like yeah.
And then finally, he was like came at us with something that was actually like.
Cohesive.
That was kind of cool.
What was the first one?
It was the trees.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I have trees up here, so I mean, I was like, wow, that's all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that was like the whole deal. Was okay, you're putting thought process into it instead of something just stupid,
Yeah. Well, and like, I just think it's smarter. He's gonna do it anyways. He's your kid.
His buddies were getting it, and his buddy came over and he's like, "Yeah, what's that?" And I'm like, "You let someone put that shit on your arm?" You know what I mean? And I didn't. It just came out. You know what I mean? And I'm like, "Wow," is what I said, like that. And then me and my wife were talking. I went, "He's gonna come home with one day."
So we should
just feel it, So we let it go a little longer, and then he was 16, and we're like, "Oh, it's close enough." You know what I mean? My opinion.
Yeah, because they're gonna do it anyways.
Yeah.
So like when a 16-year-old asks me my opinion, I say, your skin's still stretching, you're still growing, you still have like maybe even 2 growth spurts if it's a guy.
Yeah.
Let your body finish growing.
Yeah.
That's it, just to preserve the art. But if you're a parent and you're like, my kid's gonna do it,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, bring them in.
Yeah.
I'll show this. We'll go for spots that aren't gonna stretch that much. Yeah, like your arms are gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Like you want to stay away from backs. You don't want to stay away from stomachs. You're like, I would stay away from like legs for guys, just because they tend to get a leg growth spurt. Mm.
No, I just kind of went. We're just like, oh, hold it. You know what I mean?
And women, I say hold off on chest pieces until you like have kids even.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I don't think I'll ever do this. Mine is this arm fully in time, and then I think I'm gonna do this leg at like probably there. I'm not that I've had like bad knee surgery, so I'll probably like end it like there, but I'm afraid of more. I think it gets the most. Yeah.
I have my legs almost entirely done, and I was working on my knee the other day.
Your knee don't hurt?
Nope.
Ah.
We could do that on you. We could do it. Think about how desensitized it is now.
Yeah.
You killed it already.
Yeah.
Like you've scuffed it so many times.
Yeah.
The only reason it hurts is because you can feel a vibration in it.
Okay.
And you're just like, like I get the crackles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I have like bad knees because like I have constantly tight hamstrings. Like I just need to like do yoga or something.
This one, I've murdered this knee. It's like the second time was like I went to cut around a player and I was older and my knee went out.
Ooh.
That slipped.
Were you doing soccer?
And it came back in and it collided. So
I have
they
another.
had to reconstruct like the outside and the inside of the other one because they, you know.
Yeah. So I know another. There's this Arabic guy I tattoo. Poor English, but I got enough out of the story that it was the same kind of thing.
Yeah, it is.
He was like playing on the pitch football in like the Balkans and the other like players, and my knee just goes.
Yep. I thought I could cut my foot.
Yeah. He's like, that was the last game I played.
I tried it a little after that, and I was too afraid.
Yeah.
Plus,
It's
my knee
scary.
fucking swelled up almost double the size anymore.
Yeah, see, like, I have, like...
Even when I coach my kids and go out and just do a couple things, I went home icing up that night. You know?
Yeah. I wonder, like, if, like, some, like... It sounds dumb, but Tai Chi.
Tai Chi?
Mm-hmm. That's what they do for, like, all the elderly in Japan and stuff. And it's to reduce inflammation in joints and stuff. Yeah, and swelling. So just, like, look up a YouTube video or something and, like, do it in the mornings or at night before bed. And see if it reduces the swelling, especially on days when you're out there coaching.
Yeah.
It looks stupid, so do it in your room. No, but honestly, I've noticed it helps, and it's way easier to do than yoga. It doesn't fix the problem. The yoga is what I need to do, because like I said, I have chronically tight hamstrings. But like, for like my sciatica and stuff, it's really like loosens my hips and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I feel like I have more mobility in my knees. Like I was able to like run at a full sprint and like fully extend my legs for the first time in a long time. Like naturally. Yeah. It's just from like waving my arms like a wiggly, wavy, wacky, inflatable lady. Because it does feel weird, but it's because it's training your muscles to move better. And it's like the way that it does it. Because if you think about massage, they're like moving your muscles back into place because the fascia's built knots that kind of shift them. Tai Chi is doing the same thing, but you're doing it to yourself. So you're like working the fascia and moving your muscles back into place as you're like stretching and exercising. I was like, okay, I'll give this wacky shit a try. I'm all for science and experimentation. Is he making it back alive?
Yeah, the car's back in the driveway. So
okay, good. I was kind of thinking about that too.
there's like no puddle under it or nothing. So
Okay, good.
hoping to change the thermostat and that's what I got.
He's having too much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, though,
I did the same thing. I remember I had a 70 Nova that like I dumped everything into. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I remember my dad was like, "Oh, it's just not," and he was or something. It's like, just don't check it out, But he
And
was like that in main road. Like, like no. And I fucking. I mean, it was a fast car. So I took it out and did a big old turn off because my buddies were over there.
Yeah, you gotta show them. Yeah.
I broke the U-joint.
Oh my
on
god.
So then, like, he pulls up just as I'm like stuck in the middle of the road, and I'm like, oh my god.
The worst person.
He smiled and shook his head at me. I mean, I thought I was gonna get my ass handed to me.
And he's just like,
He's like, I would have done the same.
he's like, the look on your face was enough.
You know?
Yeah, it looks like you come from a long line of chill dads for the most part.
Some days.
I was gonna say, any dad from that era is gonna be abusive.
Well, you know what I mean? There's like,
It's a different generation.
he's like, my dad's like, shit, I did worse,
Yeah.
That's why I look at it as like, fuck, I was semi out of control at times, so.
I think that's just childhood, honestly. And the parents that can kind of have grace with that and patience are like the ones like their kids are going to be more successful. I'm sorry. Like, that's all it is. Like, I've known kids whose parents are drug addicts, prostitutes, but they supported their children, and their kids are doctors and lawyers now. So it's like, it's all about how you parent them. It's not about where the parents are from.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, literally. I had a friend in high school whose mom was at like an escort, is what she said. And like, she would literally take her clients at home, but like, her daughter graduated high school early and went to college. Like, full ride scholarships. And she's like a psychiatrist now, so it's like her mom did what she needed to do to survive, and she did what she thought she was good at. So, and like, she didn't let her children suffer because of it. Nobody ever wants to talk about that. My friend wants me to start a religion, just so like I can teach people how to be nicer to each other. And he's like, we'll take all of the religions and we'll combine them and we'll say that it was all Jesus reincarnated. That would get all the Christians.
We just found this new book, and it was very.
And it says that Buddha was Jesus. Abraham was Jesus too, dude. Muhammad was Jesus. It's insane. They're all Jesus by a different name. And then we'll come up with a new. I was like, the only way that works is you have to come up with a new name. It can't be Jesus. You use Jesus to sell it to the Christians. You use Muhammad to sell it to Islam. You use Abraham to sell it to the Jews. And he's like, okay, so then what are we gonna call it? I was like, Freddie Mercury. He was a Zoroastrian. He was another religion. Freddie Mercury was Jesus. And then he said Robin Williams is Jesus. So if you hear about that religion, bring your family. We'll have cookies and lemonade. And all we're going to do is talk about how you need perspective and just treat people nicely. And then tell everyone that you think everyone's Jesus. We're good. So, like, the main way, like, if we're going to go into the full, like, cult of it, right? The main way to sell it is that, like, time isn't linear, right? So Jesus existed on all times at the same time as different people of different versions of himself. So you bring in, like, quantum physics. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's how we get the nerds. See?
Sounds
See?
like a plan.
Yeah. And then we're just not going to do anything weird except for like buy land to build affordable housing. But it's not even going to be like a commune or anything unless you want to join the trust to have your own banking system so you don't have to put your money in the big banks.
We were talking about that. My one brother-in-law, that's what we're talking about doing was like,
Do it. Save your
he wants
kids.
to build like you know, get a cheap piece of land down here somewhere. And
I
then-
would actually suggest like Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about this. It's really good and easy to buy land in Texas. Texas doesn't care about their people there, and the oil industry is literally poisoning their citizens. I went out there to see my friend, and his brother and his wife are trying to have a kid, and they live right next to a fucking oil refinery. I'm like, do you not understand? But it's like they're conservative, so they can just live in denial. She's already had 3 miscarriages. I'm like, I don't even want to be here, and I'm only here for a week.
Yeah.
It was the coolest bridge I've ever seen in my life, though. The bridge to Corpus Christi, Texas.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
that is a feat of human engineering. It is truly magnificent.
Yeah.
Like, I will go back just to see the bridge, and then only for 3 days because holy shit, the pollution there is insane. It's disgusting how little.
All that industrial shit.
Yeah, and it's just you can tell that like the people running Texas just do not give a fuck about the human life there.
Yeah.
Because like all the roads are crumbling, like.
Like Michigan.
So Wisconsin, just because it's not as built up as everywhere else, and it doesn't have as many citizens. So if you start buying land and populating it, you could swing it. Another option is Alaska. We all know why we don't want to go there, though. It's too cold and it's too close to Russia, okay? Let's be real.
Maybe.
You know, Anchorage, Alaska is similar to almost like exactly the same climate as Flagstaff.
Yeah.
It's wild. I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, there's parts of like Alaska, like year-round temp, the average it's like 72, 74 degrees.
Wild. Yeah, Flagstaff on average gets more snow than Anchorage.
Yeah.
It's higher elevation and everything. Oh.
So we're talking like building like a big grid area, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like a bunch of like tiny houses for people that, you know.
Yeah, affordable housing.
Yeah.
So I also I want to get into the infinite banking concept so that I can start just buying and just rent controlling things on my own since the government won't protect my people. I want to do what I can. And if I can just get everything rolling with this, we can start opening multiple tattoo shops because we want them to be tattoo shop schools where we train artists and then send them out into the world.
Yeah.
So we'd have to think of a way to I want to do it government grants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So part of the religion is going to be tattooing. Yeah. I haven't talked to Tiffany about this at all because I don't know how she feels about it, but she's pretty fluid ethically when it comes to religious stuff.
Yeah.
Because she's not necessarily religious, and we would phrase it like Judaism, where you can be atheist and agnostic. Yeah. But that's the easiest way to buy land. So if you want to be a deacon in my church, that'd be ridiculous. I can't call him deacon. I gotta call him something else. Yeah. I don't know. Right now, it's still kind of just a pipe dream, but I'm really good at writing eulogies and homilies and stuff. And I already do a lot of like mentoring for sad people. So.
That's good to keep it moving up, man.
And like therapy is just something that's being monetized in the
Like, even like just like I know that's like some of my students that it's like just listening to them, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I mean, like so many teachers, they're just robots, man.
They have no empathy anymore.
Man, like just come on, like self-reflect a little tiny bit,
Yeah.
and like some of my I ran into this one girl at the store the other day, and she was almost like, oh, like, God damn, I had that much of an impact. That's crazy, you know what I mean? But it's
You
like,
really don't know
and
what
she
you
goes,
do.
all she did was listen, you know what I mean? And I'm like, that's all you needed. You didn't need my advice. You figured your shit out for yourself.
Because like a lot of like, see, like if we could just teach people about themselves a little bit more.
Yeah.
Verbal processing.
Yeah.
Some people literally just need to say it out loud,
Yeah.
figure it out. Like, and these poor kids, like, they just need one adult to tell them that. One adult to just stand there quietly and nod, you know? That's all you did. Like, I could already tell you were a good person, but... Because, like, you don't know, like, how much I care about the kids. I couldn't be a teacher because I can't partake in the system that's ruining their lives. I see how it tears you guys apart. My mom's watched it crumble before her eyes. And like, unfortunately, she's part of the problem because she doesn't understand what she's voting for because she's just like not a political person. And I was like, I'm sorry, you guys, but if you're an American citizen, you're a political person because that's called voting. Politics is life. America's done a great job of fooling people into thinking that it's not. But yeah. Like it's my mom's like a PhD and all this stuff in STEM and is like encouraging women to like go out into the field and then like voting for Trump. I'm like, oh. You know he doesn't want women in the field, right? But it's okay. Like, other people voted for Trump because they thought he was going to support small businesses. That's okay. Like, other people voted for Trump because they thought he wasn't going to go to war. That's okay. I'm not judging anybody. I think that, like, either way, you were doing what you thought was right at the time. I was so torn that I couldn't bring myself to vote. So who's the worst person? I would say me, because inaction to me sometimes is the more cowardly thing to do, right?
Oh, it's like, how are you gonna start to vote for something you don't believe in? You know?
I literally felt so trapped. I couldn't do it for any of them, because I was like, well, she's just a fucking spineless piece of shit. And he's obviously a con man, conning everyone in my country. So what am I supposed to do? And like, my dad's been a salesman my whole life, so he's always kind of been a con man. I don't like schmoozing people, like saying half truths, that kind of thing, because that's just sales. Like, I listened to him just like blatantly lie my whole life, so it's just like. Like, okay, I see why you like Trump. That makes sense. But why the fuck does my mom like him? That doesn't make sense. He said grab him by the pussy. It doesn't make sense. Ugh. And the problem is that I'm just a little autistic, so I just took the Bible way too seriously. I didn't realize people don't take it that seriously. I think if you're like an artist or something, you're a little on the spectrum. Just like what I figured out in my head.
Everyone that's just like everyone's like.
I think anyone who's smart and can critically think is on the spectrum.
Anyone's switching in their own man. It's just like how others view difference. You know what I mean?
So you know what I think autism actually is that our brains are evolving. we're getting more synapses, and sometimes our meat bags can't
Handle
handle it. So that's when you get the super disabilities. So, but when it works out, you get people like me, and like people like Tiffany's children.
Yeah.
They're really, really high functioning.
Yeah.
They're just like a little awkward and say weird
Yeah.
stuff sometimes.
But that's,
They're very smart
that's
and
what you want.
intuitive.
You want.
That's where ideas come from.
100%. Yeah, that's critical thinking. And what are we trying to teach kids? How to fucking think critically.
Except like our government wants the opposite.
No, they don't want people to
Think critically.
watch you.
Yeah, so you just have to be like, ba. Are you
Yeah.
gonna just be sheep kids? Or are we gonna think for ourselves? Like, I had nuns in Catholic school teaching me that Jesus did passive protest against his government and was killed for protesting his government. Literally, at a Catholic school. And then my government right now is telling me that Jesus wouldn't do that? What? Wild. Mm-hmm. So I'm really I really like the Pope right now and what he's saying to contradict like what's going on and stuff. But it's just like everyone sucks and nobody's doing enough. Like our college kids are losing their minds right now.
Yeah.
Like on the internet, everywhere. They're standing up inside of like Jewish halls and just yelling at them. And these are Jewish kids.
Yeah.
They're like in synagogues. Like someone was hosting an IDF soldier at a synagogue, and this kid goes in there and he's like, "We've killed 70,000 Palestinians," just like going insane. So it's like there's just too much going on in the world and too little action to make actual justice and what we've all been taught our whole lives like make sense. They can't handle it. It's like why are all the people who are shooting at Trump in college? Almost like they're the future and they're noticing how it's burning in front of their eyes. That was neat. I was definitely going to protests and stuff in college. I was hosting the vagina monologues. Yeah. I was the administrative director for Associated Students for Women's Issues. The biggest event of the year we had was going to the frat houses because we didn't have any on campus, so we'd have to drive around. The ones that had been sanctioned by the campus for raping too much. And we had to go and teach them how to put condoms on and how to we would literally put them in a van and drive them to the health to get all of them would have to get STD testing if they wanted to stay in the fraternity. And like literally, yeah. And then sometimes if it was really bad, we were allowed to make them do all kinds of stuff. Like we'd make them go to the women's shelters. We'd yeah. I was like, crazy. Yeah, I was like, I didn't understand at the time. I'm gonna be real with you that I was dealing with rapists.
Yeah.
I didn't really get that at all. I just because they didn't call it that. They're just like, these are some guys who just need some sex education, and it's like, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And like a lot of them were campus athletes.
Imagine that.
And it was because nothing got reported to camp. Well, it's like it would get reported to campus police, but instead of writing a report, they would call the dean. Mm-hmm. And my program got funding when they started finally paying college athletes. Isn't that wild?
Oh,
before that, we I think we got maybe $5,000 a year. We got $15,000. Yeah, in the van. We're gonna get the feminists on campus to We're gonna get the scary lesbians on campus to go to the frat houses and scare them straight.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because like I was the administrative director for Associated Students for Women's Issues, because apparently getting raped by men is a women's issue, and then I was the adjunct administrative director for PRISM, which is People Respecting Individuals of Sexual Minorities, and so I helped them host all their drag shows and basically file paperwork because they were just hopeless messes. But and I was not that good at my job. I was just slightly better than them. I made shit happen a little bit faster. Oh yeah, there was like a big thing on campus I was leading to, like we had to do our first like SA class because a gay drag queen was sexually assaulted by an incredibly drunk frat boy who thought he was a girl. And then beat the fuck out of him when he realized it was a girl. It was a guy. Yeah. And I'm like, literally, I'm like in the frat house living room. And because I would dress up like super girly to do these things. Because I was just trying to be manipulative. But like, for the best reasons, you know, to save myself from having to deal with them calling me a lesbian the whole time. Because that was my first experience, was them calling me. Because I made the mistake of going after snowboarding. So it just literally was like, how is a lesbian supposed to show us how to fuck? I was like, I'm not showing you how to fuck. Yeah. You idiot. I literally just picked up a pillow and threw it at him. I got through to a lot of them because I would literally just like act like a bro. But like be like really, really cute. With like bows in my hair. Like literally like the one thing that I did that really pissed them off the most is I bean dipped them all the time. Like in the belly button. Like, I entered you. How does it feel? It was against you didn't consent. It was good for me, it was good for you. And I was like, it would get to the point where they were like starting to play video games while I was talking to them. I was telling, I had like a, it's like that DUI that I told you about hit me like a couple years later. And so I didn't have a car at the time. And I ended up meeting a really nice taxi driver who started his business because he fell off of a horse and he still loves and takes care of, but broke his back. And I was telling him the story on the way to a frat house because he was driving me there, and about the one of like I was like, this is the house where they literally like get up and walk away and like walk around me while I'm trying to talk, and then I literally just have to like call the dean later or like email the dean later and say that they were like non-compliant and then try again. Like literally the guy would be like, yeah, they were just distracted, they have a lot of finals coming up and stuff and they were just busy, and so like they're gonna take you seriously this time. And I was getting paid, don't worry. Like I was getting hourly and stuff like that, but like yeah. So I was telling him, I was like, yeah, last time I was here, they were just getting up and walking away. It was really embarrassing. And I was like, it really hurt my feelings too. He's like, nobody hurts Lauren's feelings. And I was like, oh. And I was like, I don't know what that means, but thank you. And he literally got out of the car with me and walked me up to the door. And then he walked in and he stood in the room while I did my little presentation. And the guys kept on looking at him. And then one of the guys was just like, who's that? And I was like, none of your business. I'm in the middle of something. Like, and I was just like, yes. And then that house I had to go to 5 times. And so that was the second time. And he went with me all the
That's cool.
Yeah. So then the next time those guys got written up, they got kicked off campus.
Really?
Yeah, because they were non-compliant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Idiots.
That is crazy.
Way to ruin your lives. Not your lives, but your networking.
Yeah.
Like the thousands of dollars your parents spent to get you into that fraternity.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like once like they're non-compliant, it's out of the dean's hands. Because that was like it was like a deal that the people who control the fraternities, the Anthropic Society or whatever, made with the campus to allow the fraternities to stay on is like if they successfully pass the sexual education courses. And they were just too huge of dicks. They just like, there were some that did it and didn't get kicked off campus.
Yeah.
Like you could tell because all of the fraternities had to go through the program because all of the fraternities at NAU were going to get kicked out. Like because they didn't want to have to go through investigating and to see what was going on because it was an epidemic of date raping, like drug-induced date raping. Like it was a problem. Yeah. And it was happening because we had the most snowed in like time in like NAU history in 50 years. So people were isolated inside partying, and then it was just getting out of control. We had 30 snow days in that year. Yeah. And like 10 of them were in a row. Yeah. That fucked everything up. Yeah, that fucked everything up. We basically all got accelerated courses that semester because we almost missed it was like they were all supposed to be 16-week courses and we all only ended up doing 12 weeks. Yeah, the way it worked out with our breaks and like the way that the snow days fell.
Yeah.
It's like because like if you have a once a week class and you miss it for 2 weeks, you're like, how do you make up? Yeah. So like after we came back from the 10-day snow day, we all had new coursework, like new packets and everything. And we're like, we're running through this one. I was like, fine, man, I'm ready. I've been waiting.
That'd be crazy, 10 snow days. Yeah.
It was literally the most snow that Flagstaff had seen in 50 years.
It's nuts.
You would be driving. Do you know the campus at all?
Yeah.
So you know where Seacrest is?
I don't know the names.
Okay, so the big tall one. So right when you come in from the freeway and you're driving past like the Target right there, there's the one that's like tan and it's super like, I think it's like 16 stories. There's the road that winds through that like that.
Yeah.
The snow was like 3 cars high in the median. So we were driving through snow tunnels there. That we were walking in igloo snow tunnels to get from Allen dorm to Seacrest dorm. Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was insane.
So we went up there when did we go up there? Like 3 years ago. And they had like snowbanks. So I was like, damn. But this year they didn't have like anything.
Yeah, I heard it was bad. They were making snow on the mountain all year for the borders.
Yeah. So they didn't have anything.
Nope, nothing made it past the mountains this year.
I go pick up my oldest school engine like 2.
Is he in Flagstaff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I really liked it up there. How's he doing up there?
He likes it. I mean, his first year, he's like, I wish I could have picked my roommate, but I'm like,
We were all there.
Yeah.
That's
so
just,
get better.
yeah, that's just. I did. So when I went for orientation, I met a girl named Brittany, and we really hit it off. And like we were both like super cute looking, and like I was like, okay, cool, someone I can share like stuff with.
Yeah.
And like we were both into like anime and like kind of also tomboy though.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, fuck yes. When I came in, they were trans.
Oh.
By the time that we started, they're like, I'm transitioning to be a man. I was like, I accept you.
Yeah.
But no, you're not gonna have a lot of things that I'm gonna want to share. This is kind of just a letdown.
Yeah.
I accept you. I have nothing against trans people, but that's just a little letdown, and I'm gonna need some time. I wish you told me that you were planning this when we met. So you had some preparing to do. Because I got us matching outfits, but anyways. Like, literally, like, I was so excited. They weren't fully matching outfits, but it was like, she couldn't wear the clothes that I got her. So I didn't even, he couldn't wear the clothes that I got them. So. And then they crashed out and got crazy and were weird. Tried to, like, get me kicked out of the room because they wanted to have the room by themselves. I now know that they were going through testosterone rage because they were getting too high of a dose of testosterone. But like, I go into the meeting and they're like, they said you're doing all this stuff. Do you have any idea what they're talking about? And I was like, okay, so this is what's going on. And they're just like, because she was accusing me of stealing her medicine, her allergy medicine. I was like, your Claritin? And then it's like, I like held up like my off-brand Target because I'm cheap. And I was like, you mean this? That it was mine? That I use every day? Like, it's being insane. Yeah, because she's saying, they said that you're stealing their medication. And I was like, one, I don't want to take testosterone. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, they're transitioning to be a man. And they're like, are you okay? And I was like, well, hold up.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Like, this person is afraid of me because they lied to me,
Yeah.
and they're having trouble dealing with themselves about it. This is like, they're having an identity crisis. I think they call it borderline personality disorder. But I would suggest moving them out of my room for my safety, and then maybe getting them mental health services on campus. And they're like, really? And I was like, yeah, I'll even sign paperwork saying that. Like, I'll sign paperwork saying that because, one, someone who's transitioning needs to have mental health services near them. And I was like, I was already in ASWI being mentored by the administrative director to take over her job. And this is my freshman year. So, and that was already second semester. And so I'm talking to my RA and she's like, I'm suddenly in charge. I'm the authority in the room. And she's referring to me for advice on how to deal with the situation. And it's like, she's the one who called me in to potentially kick me out of my dorm. I only realized it after I left. And we talked about how she could resolve it. Yeah. And the safest thing at this point, they were going by BAM. And the safest way to proceed forward and the safest way to refer to BAM to make them feel more comfortable and to not agitate them. And I literally gave them safe space training because I had just gone through it like a couple weeks beforehand. And safe space training is like anytime you need to admit something, you're going through something, you have thoughts that you don't feel like you can share with anyone else, I will sit there and listen to you. So you can say that to your kids too. This is a safe space. They just have to say they're coming here for safe space so that we know. And it's like where they can admit, like I had someone come in and admit that they were being a sex worker. And then I asked them if they would like me to ask them questions. And then they said, yeah. And I said, well, why are you confessing to that? And they said, well, because I feel like it's bad. And I was like, well, does it make you feel bad when you do the work? And they were like, no. And I was like, what part of it makes you feel bad? And I was like, well, when I think about it at night and I think about like what my mom would think. And I was like, I think that means your mom's making me feel bad. And that literally, I like saw her crumble because she'd never, ever, ever, ever could have thought that that's what that meant. Yeah. I was like, so I think that you're happy in the profession that you've chosen. And it looks like you're doing well for yourself because you said that you enjoy it during, you find fulfillment afterwards, and you look healthy to me. You have good skin. And I would say as an outsider, maybe talk to your parents or decide to keep this as something for yourself and not involve them because sometimes the battle isn't worth it. the hill, that hill's not the one that you should die on, you know. Let them think that you're like a sex therapist or something close. But like, you don't have to always be honest. You can be a little dishonest to save your peace. Because the older generation, they're done. They don't need to change. They don't want to change. And it's no use fighting, because like, you continue throwing shit at a wall, you're still just gonna have a wall full of shit. So yep. See, I could totally start a religion. Okay, send them my way. I'm just gonna try to solve the male loneliness epidemic. I said that on my stream. I guess I said it again on my stream. And they're like, how? And I was like, I don't know. But I'm gonna just talk to guys who are lonely, I guess. Maybe make them realize that they can just be themselves and that women aren't judging them. I was also like empathizing with this guy, and I was like, no, I feel bad for guys, because most of y'all have dads who are so suppressed they don't know how to talk to you. And then the ones who do know how to talk to you, they're just so judgmental because of a perceived manliness that you're not showing. Or they just don't even know how to do anything or talk to you at all, so then they just kind of like, you're a man, figure out what that means. Whereas like, I'm a girl, everywhere I go they're telling me what girls are supposed to do, be how we're supposed to act, what we're supposed to look like. Like, as far as like being suppressed, yeah, maybe it wasn't for me in certain ways, but literally at least I had a guidebook. I literally had books that said how, like, for little girls, a guide to being the perfect little girl, a guide to being a successful little girl, a guide to like approaching womanhood. Like where's the guide to approaching manhood that's like marketed to something that guys are actually going to gravitate towards? Like, girls like that hokey BS. Where's the guide to manhood in video game form? There's one, I think it's called God of War. Oh my god, you'd really enjoy it. I have a feeling, just because of like, it's just a sick game actually, if you like playing video games. Stop it. But it's based on mythology, and it starts in Greek mythology, and it's about the God of War. I can't remember his name right now. Yeah, whatever. But it mixes up all the mythologies all over. So, and he has like a kid, and like the third game is all about him going through and like showing his kid how to like be a warrior and like survive. It's cool. Okay, take a look. We're almost. We just have that one more little die.
That's cool.
You want to look in? You can look in the mirror too and give yourself a stretch while I get the.
Can I just set this up there?
Yeah. Or here,
Sorry,
just.
I sweated on
No, you're good. I'm good.
something.
I mean, it's part of the process. If you didn't, I think you're weirder, or probably dying.
Probably not yet.
Yeah. Please don't. At least not on my watch.
That's very nice.
Yeah. Here, let me see from far away.
So I think this one hurt more than this one.
Okay, I'm with you on that. For me.
Just like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Absolutely. Also, that one was way easier to tattoo than that
yeah,
one.
no, this one, I mean, like all the skulls and shit, but
Yeah,
awesome.
that one just came out
Yeah.
easy peasy, pumpkin squeezy. Okay, just got to get some more stencil stuff.
Like this, like, you know what I mean? You gotta, your select few, your
Yeah.
goblet class, that's like your badass class that you never want to leave.
The
You know?
easiest way to do it is you come up with the 2D wireframe like this,
Okay.
and I wrap it around my fingers
Okay.
to get the proportions. and then I come down like this, and I always create a wrist first,
Okay.
and then I end up usually like, because like I have ones that literally stand up like this,
Yeah.
and those are the most popular ones. That's why I don't have them, because they sell. Because it's the Addams Family.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I have some that are kind of like this, and like, but yeah, because those ones are my mess ups. That's why I put them on the canvases.
Gotcha.
So, and then once you have this, then I like link it and I do a circle at the bottom, and then that's my base. And I usually like I staple it to a piece of wood. Mm-hmm. And then that's the easiest way just to get it started. And then once it's started, I take it off the wood and I hand wrap it. Mm-hmm. Those are my mess ups because I use way too much wire. It was because I hadn't done it in a while, so I was like relearning how to do it.
Is it just in, like vegan wire?
Yeah, I just get it at Home Depot. Yeah, for like $3.
Or roll with it or whatever?
Yeah, well, it used to be $3.
It's good habit.
I'm still working on like a big box of it that I bought a few years ago when it was still like it was like $4, $5 a roll. And I went and I was walking through Ace Hardware. It's gonna be more expensive there, but it was $15. So, and I think that's because of all the steel prices and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you need water?
Not good.
Mm. And then there's other ones that I did where I went through and I did veining with copper
Okay.
to kind of make it look like that. So lots of cool ideas. Because you can find all that at Michael's. Like
Yeah.
with really super thin copper wire.
Yeah. One of my students a couple years ago, his dad's an electrician, and I was teaching my kids how to solder connections.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I know one of your dads who's like, I asked all my classes, like, whose dad is an electrician? You know, just to save me, like, ends of it. This kid brought in like a backpack full
Yeah.
of copper. I was like, yes,
Yeah. I wonder. Let me write down what classes you actually teach, and I'll ask my mom. She's always got a bunch of crap. Because it's like if she bought something, or like if the school didn't buy it specifically, or if it wasn't given to the school specifically, my mom took it when she left. And my mom can only stay and work somewhere for 5 years at a time because she's a very difficult person. Like I tell people, like, I was like, does there need to be a situation? Because I can be a Karen. I can wield that for justice. I learned from the best. Okay. I'm just gonna.
I can't
Oh,
read.
shh.
I'm sorry. Yeah, even if I did, you couldn't read it. I tried writing on my whiteboard the other day.
Okay.
I was like, I didn't get
That's hilarious. It's like I've been looking at it all day, and it's
just anything STEM.
just anything STEM.
Anything STEM. Any ideas or whatever,
Yeah, because I can just give it to Tiffany to give you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ford. See, I even write weirdly with my right. See, like this is like how people with their left hand write. Beep, beep. Yep. Okay. See? Lore. Okay. It's time for the last kiddo. Oh, I need an alcohol swab. So, do we want it going up, or do we want them coming down like down there?
What do you think?
She's like, so it could kind of go like that.
Okay.
Honestly, do you want to like pose in the mirror? No? Okay, we're going for it.
You're the artist, man.
Okay. I'm gonna have you just turn slightly this way. Perfect.
What?
Yeah. so I can kind of like still see everything. It's a little bit of this blob that I can very easily draw myself. Unlike that really hard skull earlier. Let me see. Far away? Yeah. I like it. Yeah, because it's like a kind of like framing your bad knee. Yeah, so it catches you.
That's cool.
So it'll follow you back over here. Yeah, see, just your boobs. You kind of on your side. Yeah, like slightly to the side, and then use that for wherever you need to like position for comfort.
Okay. I'm not gonna break this or nothing.
Nope. I can even like pump you up a little bit just for fun. And then yeah, let's put that under here. Are you like comfy? You can lean on that. Okay, I was gonna say. This one should go pretty quick like the other one, so.
Wait, you doing live tats? That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I guess I can. There. Thanks. Sorry, I have a wonky camera that likes to move on its own. But thanks. I think that's our first one of the day.
What's the design, can I see?
Yeah, one sec. I was thinking about scooching it down so I could actually see what I'm doing. Stay there, don't move.
Whatever.
You're okay. Doing some gnomes. So we did the middle one first, and then we did the lady, and then the son. Now we're doing the youngest son. Let's see. I'm actually gonna focus on what I'm doing. Okay, cool.
That's fire, lol, skeleton faces. Love that.
Yeah,
What's that going to be?
it's my chat is reading out loud.
Oh, that's
Yeah, like what's going on?
I was like, what are these voices at?
Isn't that nice? Before we used to have to watch it and read it. We're moving up in the world. Yeah, I finally paid for like this subscription, and I was like, if I can, it's like, I'll pay for it, make my life a little easier.
I also want some full-leg triditonal Japanese, but it's pretty expensive, NGL.
Oh, nice. Japanese tattoos are super cool. But if you want like really good Japanese work, you should go to someone who specializes in it for sure.
My upper body is full fine line old school.
Nice. They got just like a lot of random fine line. Most of it I did myself for practice. You're just looking at his butt. Why does this suck? Come here. Stop looking at his butt. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I hate you. You're fired. Oh my god. What are you doing? Stop. It's literally losing its mind. It's just trying to stare just at your butt. I guess it's gonna. Okay. Stay on me.
Yeah, many tats and fullback tat.
I didn't hear it. Can you retype that? I didn't hear it.
The camera don't wants to see you lul.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. I want to get top-down cameras eventually. That just kind of like hang from the ceiling.
Back pain alert.
Okay, I'm gonna have to like pull. So that what happened is like the chat's not up on the screen, so I can't see what they're saying. Normally I could just like glance, so I just gotta pull it up and then be gravy. How's your hips? You hanging in there? Okay.
That falls through.
Please. Just not in your. If you're the kind that like jerks awake, then don't. Back pain alert. Right? Let's see, maybe this will make it easier to see what I'm doing.
How much hours in?
Three and a, or what does it say? 2.5. It's not bad.
I was shaking after 8 hours, bruh. That needle feels like a knife after some hours.
Honestly, sometimes it feels like a knife from the get-go.
Is this one session or?
Yeah, we're just gonna get it all done right here. Sorry, it's been dead. Sick. Mm. Oops. Mm. I'm gonna go get food, so I think I'm gonna log off. Ah, the jaw is going crazy. Yeah. I'll log back on when I come back. Okay. I don't want to get in trouble.